Okay, so will they know? Will they be able to join it?
We're on now, so they should redo. I don't know. Can you still get into the old one to the old chat? I don't know. Maybe they
Mm-hmm.
left by now. Hey
Oh yeah,
guys.
it says it just opened up another one.
Okay. Hey guys, we are back. Sorry. It was my fault. Technical difficulties of trying to push too many buttons and get back with you guys so you guys can see me in my hot mess. Y'all work with me. The girl's been going today. Whew. Jeez. Let's see.
All right, so
what are we on? I don't know
once
why
you
my
guys get there, just drop a green heart in the chat if you're here, so we know that you've joined us.
And if you're sipping on something, go ahead and hit the shot glasses. So we know we got to keep your cups full.
Oh, okay. There's Crystal. We see her. Crystal says she likes your hair.
Thank you, Crystal.
So, Crystal, I saw your comment now. So, listen, we are open to alternative opinions. So, just tell me a little bit more. You said that you're of two minds because you think that she attempted to go other places but couldn't get in. Now, did we hear that? I know she knocked on a couple of people's doors, but did she ask them to stay and they told her she can't stay? Or what happened? Like, how did she? I'm still trying to piece the story because she didn't say why she wound up choosing her ex-boyfriend's house. I still don't have clarity on that. Oh, Crystal says she's sipping on Black Girl Magic. Yeah, those are the McBride sisters, I believe. The two sisters that own that winery. That's a beautiful story.
I had some before. It was pretty good. I'm not a big wine person, especially red wines, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah, they have all different types of wines, Jay.
I didn't buy it. I just had it.
So if you like a white wine, do you like a white wine? White wine? Yeah, no, they have all different types. So they don't. It's not just red. They have a full selection of different types of wines. So check them out. But yeah, no, they're great. I think they have a rosé. They have a white wine as well. So they got a lot going on. So they have a great story too of how they found each other. Same dad, different moms, and one of the sisters, I forget where she's from. I don't know if it's Austria or something like that. But it's another country.
Oh, that's crazy. That's awesome, though. Yeah. I like that.
And the other sister, I believe she's from California. So they both, for whatever reason, or maybe it's Italy. I'm not sure where she's from, the other sister, but they both, interestingly enough, grew up around or near vicinities of vineyards. Whereas I think this one sister was like more Northern California. But I digress. So yeah, Crystal.
I'll never know.
Huh?
I'll find out though. But like I say, I'll never know. I'm really not a wine. I'll cook with wine all day.
But you're not a wine drinker.
No. Moscato is probably like that. If it comes to wines, I'm an in between like a dry and a sweet. Because I don't really care for dessert wines like port and burgundies and stuff. But I don't like them too dry.
That's for everybody that doesn't know. Jay's a pastry chef, so
yeah. Liquor over wine, you hush, Alfie.
Tell it on you.
Exactly. Don't try to tell me what I like.
But he's right, though. He's right.
He is. He know me a little bit.
So Crystal is explaining herself. She says she agrees she was doing it out of spite, but before she called him, She knocked on the other cast members' doors. He was so vindictive and did this for a horrible reason. Okay. But you think, Crystal, you think they wouldn't allow her to stay over? Or did she go over there just to like complain and then she left? I can't imagine a couple of them nobody letting her in. I'm still just trying to piece it together.
I know y'all gonna sit here and say you don't watch the show, but that was my whole thing. Like, if you're not letting me in, I'm going to go where I get in. So if that's an ex house, I agree that yes, we should not be calling our exes because now that we are married. But once again, the thing is, they only been married for a couple of weeks now. They don't know each other, so it still hasn't been enough time for the exes not to be in the phone anymore. To be honest. And yeah, in a real world situation, you should have other people that you call. I'm definitely going to my daddy's house. That's where you'll always find me.
All right. I was about to go look. I haven't pulled out my caps in a while, so I haven't seen them. So I was going to start looking for them because you were starting to cap, but you recovered. You recovered.
I'm definitely going to my daddy, like I said, in a real world situation. But
well, listen, you going through an argument. This is my thing. You go through an argument. You're supposed to be going to a safe space, right? So if I have a heated argument with my wife, I want to go to a safe space. I go to one of my ex's house. That's not a safe space because at the end of the day, they're going to either feel one way or the other. They're going to either blame you based on past behavior and make it about you, or either they're going to side with you and, talk about the other person. And, in her instance, I'm sure he's like, listen, I know everybody knows my rule about overnight guests of the opposite sex. So
we're not going to get into that. Freaking no threshold. If it moves, it's mine.
That's it. No overnight guests. Once them street lights come on.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That is a dangerous game to play, unless you just not serious about your situation. For another two reasons. One, you don't know how your ex still feels about you. They could still be in a position where they care about you and all this, or you can have you a seriously petty ex. And they're just, like you say, in a vindictive state or whatnot, and they'll use this as a one-up on later on, especially if you get back with the person. So, I don't know. Crystal saying that the on-site production had left for the night, and her mother is probably like an hour away or couldn't pick her up.
I love this is the one thing that I have learned about women, and I just can only love and respect it. When y'all want to support one of your fellow sisters, the facts just start to fall from the sky. It's like this. I love it, Crystal. And I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying, like, this is kind of, I don't know. I just feel like it's, we shouldn't do it. Like she could lean right up against that wall. I would have leaned up against the door.
Truth is, the only other thing I could have seen actually really happening in that situation is production just left it for her to figure out, just to see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what happened.
And these reality shows, they push you in all different types of directions.
Mm-hmm.
So whether it was coaxing her afterwards because Dr. Pepper with her, do you have any secrets? Ma'am, come on. That's right, Carlos. Sleep in the car. Sleep with your back against the door. They live in a high rise.
Did she? Because did she
have a high rise with a doorman? She could have just put her back right up against the door, and that's it.
Man, that would have beat on that door until everybody woke up.
Exactly.
The whole thing. I'd have been Michaela that night.
That's it. She probably was tapping on the door. Jose, I'm out here. Hello.
Oh, you
I'm here. If you don't come, I'm going to my ex's house. All right, I'm going.
Hello? Hello? He didn't hear me.
Guess he didn't hear.
Should I leave him a note? No, that's okay. He'll
get it.
Man, that door should have never been closed in the first place. That is right. What?
That's right.
She remained close to the ex, and she was completely done with the marriage, and the only guy was, hey. Some exes are revolving doors. That's all I can say. That was such a Rachel move.
What is that? What does that mean? I'm just gonna need you to break that down. What? There should be no revolving door for an ex. The door, once it's closed, that's when you should be deadbolting doors. Once it's an ex, the door is deadbolted, closed.
Some exes just got a key to your heart all the time.
What
okay, not all the time, but they keep you just don't change the locks, and so every so often they use them.
Oh. I don't know what that means, Jay.
Basically, this is what it means. Rachel be backsliding.
Thank you. Okay, so say that, because this revolving door, they always got a key to your heart. Like, what in the Hallmark nonsense are you talking right now?
Hey, man, the backslides be real sometimes,
Listen, Carlos said sleep in that car. But Crystal, she didn't have a car. Where was her car? Wait a minute.
That's what Crystal, I said. Do she have one?
Are you working on the production cast? Like, because I know Crystal is a director by trade. So listen, you got some inside scoop you trying to tell us? Because since when didn't she have a car? The last I heard, Jose was trying to get her to fix her car instead of focusing on Switzerland. But she said it was okay. It was enough to get her where she needed to go.
Not that night.
Since when does she have a car? She's on a whole Lifetime show and she ain't got a car to get around?
How did she get there that night with her ex? The ex came and picked her up?
He Ubered her over.
Oh, he got money.
I'm just making up things because if I'm going to just do what Crystal's doing. I'm going to make it up.
We just going to fill it all the blanks.
I'm going to fill it all the gaps myself. Her keys were locked inside the apartment. Well, I don't think she's that bright anyway. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm just an observer. I could be wrong. But listen, you just had a heated argument with your current husband. You walk out with the producer and you're not coming right back in. Why would you leave without your keys?
I thought she went to this.
And how did she get to the ex?
I thought she just went out to talk to the producer real quick, and he dead both.
No, because he wouldn't have been asleep that quick. She didn't come back for a couple of hours.
I didn't think he would sleep that quick anyway. I think he just was being petty.
Well, he was, but it was an extended period of time. It definitely was a long, because that's what he said. By the time he was like, I went to go to bed and I secure the property. I always secure my property.
But wouldn't he go to bed though, like right after she left out the door?
No, because you're still charged and upset. You have an argument. Nobody goes right to sleep after you have an argument.
But he could sit there and say that was the case. He locked that door right then and there.
Now, Jay, this is why I got to stop you because you don't watch the show.
But I'm telling you what could happen. I'm telling you, in my petty days, that's what would have happened.
In your petty days, if you had an argument, are you going to leave and come right back?
Hey, first of all, I'm not leaving without my keys unless I'm intentionally leaving the keys there. Okay, because I don't trust nobody because I know what I would do if you leave.
That's right, sweet and treat. This is what we're going to do. We're going to recreate all the shows that we watch and just make it our own. So she said he's petty. He saw those keys on the counter table and was like, I got her.
Boom.
That's it.
Keys, purse, she's stuck. Holla.
Figure it out. To the streets. To the streets. To the intergalactic highway she goes.
You will figure it out. I'm glad she had a phone.
What was it next? She was in her house slippers.
Wait a minute. So she had a phone, so she couldn't call him. Oh, thank you for the answer.
Yeah, the cat's like, yep. Cat's like, you on to something now.
Oh, man.
That's right. Crystal agrees. She said, I think that is exactly what he did. He saw them keys. He saw the keys and he was like, oh, gotcha. Gotcha, B.
Right. Gotcha.
You want to call me Johnny?
Careful.
Johnny got the keys in
the I need the uncut version of this so I can know what all happened.
Exactly. Linda says pieces are missing. She called, he didn't answer because he was sitting in his petty. How many times did she call him though? Really? How many times is that?
I have a ring.
One probably half called him once. And you know when you call once and then you just dismiss it real quick. I hope the person hope it didn't connect.
Yeah, so you can say that you called, but they didn't answer.
I called you. See, check your missed calls.
Mm-hmm. I'm blowing up your phone. My purse is in your house. I don't care about the keys, but my purse is in the house. We blowing up phones. I'm sorry. My money is in that house. Just like you locking up your things, you gonna open up and let me get my things out. You can lock all your shit back.
Linda said, I just hope that ex had fun all night long.
All night long, all night. I bet you he did.
He was like, his loss, my gain.
What is it? If you call twice and you don't pick up, I'm standing on the cold, and I'm standing in the cold outside, I'm gonna find some more. You better say it, Crystal. Shoot.
Oh man, fellas, we gotta watch these ladies with both eyes. We can't even side eye them. We gotta watch them with both eyes because they sitting already.
Ain't no sleep.
They are sitting on ready with the petty.
Sitting all straight petty, ready for anything.
We playing ping pong out here. It's like, okay, oh.
2 seconds. I got to get a break because somebody gonna try to be loud tonight.
Too funny. Yeah, Carlos, you got to watch the show. I mean, you're getting our version a little bit too. You're getting our version. So
yeah, our version is actually better.
It's a little more entertaining mixed with, the comment section. So I think we remixing the story a little bit. But yeah, you probably need to watch it so you can see really what happened.
Or you could just be like,
wow, Linda, she said if she was a man, she would need a paternity test. Women cannot be trusted.
Linda, shh.
Oh, I love it.
She's about to be on Dark Arts in a minute.
No, Linda. All the women are good. It's us men out here being dusty and we're F boys. So nope.
Y'all F boys.
The ladies are perfect.
Dusty. y'all the N word. Y'all manipulative. Y'all toxic. Y'all triggering.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all are triggering.
Yeah, we trigger you. We out here manipulating you, using you for sex, trying to get your money. We need to come up. We ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of.
Y'all need to get more jobs.
We ain't educated.
One job ain't enough.
It got me looking at myself. I'm like, what? Like, let me check.
Wait. First of all, the fact that y'all triggering our personal crazy is a problem, okay?
That's it. You got crazy, but as long as I don't trigger the crazy, you'll be good. The crazy goes away. It only gets triggered when the man triggers it. That's it. Man,
if I had read that comment, he keep poking the bear, sleeping bear. He keep poking the sleeping bear. I was like, really? I don't think she would sleep ever.
No. And hello, a bear even hibernates, but when it wakes up, I don't care what you do. If you're a prey, it's coming for you. Bears aren't gentle. That's right, Carlos. We are not.
Half the things we named, he said we are not. Mm-hmm. That's still up for debate.
Sweet Entry, don't get me on my soapbox, please, because I'm gonna start talking about gaslighting, and nobody wants to hear that. Jay is tired of me talking about gaslighting.
Actually, I'm not, because I've been finding the funniest thing is I've been finding different shows that have gaslighting in it. That's far more than what Zach is doing. Jay. Zach is not gaslighting. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be one of them ladies that tell y'all the truth. Zach is not gaslighting. He doing a lot of things, but gaslighting is not it. Now, them doctors that they be going to see,
that's gaslighting.
That's gaslighting.
Dr. P talk about touch her hand, reach across, touch her hand, touch her hand. What's up, for Tiffany? Real. Welcome. We're not doing nothing up, but just bumping our gums up in here, Tiffany. We're rewriting maths right now, so we're adding our own spin to it.
Hey, Tiff. Yes, for real.
Yep, so if anybody's being gaslit, it's Zach, and the guy was already confused.
He is doing a bit much. I'm sorry, I meant to have the banner going so y'all know what the heck we talking about right now, because we're gonna be all over the place. Did you guys catch our I'm gonna switch it up a little bit off of math real quick, but did you guys catch our interview with Libba? If you haven't, you guys need to go see it, because she is amazing. We didn't get her personality off of Ready to Love. And personally, as the show continues, I'm glad we don't have her there, but it would have been fun to watch her there. She'd have kept it so entertaining. It was like, what the hell, Carla? She was lost. We'd have told you what we watching.
Now, if anybody should understand where Jay is going, she turns a corner like nobody's business.
Oh yeah, I'll take back streets real quick, and then we'll be back.
Like what? So I don't even know. So I just get quiet. I'm like, all right, let me just.
I was talking about Libba. I said, I just see her name on
something. We were just the gaslighting, and then you turn that corner. You turn that corner so sharp. When you turn the corner and you almost scratch your rim, like you just almost scratched your rim.
I did a curve check. I did a full curve check. That scene off of Clueless where she just run over herself. She was like, "Is he okay?"
Exactly, a whole person. But
my bad, y'all. My bad. I got. Oh,
he said no. The banner. Oh, because the banner doesn't match what we're talking about, I guess.
Oh no, yeah, no, because I threw it up there, and as I was putting the banner up, Libba's name popped up.
So that's what made me think about it. Tiffany, now what is he doing to gaslight us or gaslight us? I'm taking it personal now. What is he doing to gaslight? Please tell me one or two examples.
Oh, here it is.
Octavia is gaslighting herself. Yeah, she got a couple personalities in there. I don't know if y'all saw that. When she sat on that table and she kept saying to Dr. Pepper, "Ma'am, I don't know, ma'am. Ma'am, he just abandoned me and just left in such a huff, ma'am. I don't understand what happened." I'm like, heifer, really?
That mess.
How you gonna do that?
He abandoned you after you kicked him out.
A panic attack. Oh God.
He abandoned you after you kicked him out. You told the man he can leave. I was like, okay.
Tiffany, please. Can you give us an example where Zach gaslights her? I just want one, Tiff, please. I promise I'm not gonna fight with you. I don't really have a whole lot of fight left. I just want to know. I'll wait for that. While Tiffany comes up with the example.
Shout out to Cat Williams.
But Libba was a wonderful interview. It was.
Yes. Yes. She was. Hey, Kia. Girl, don't have us bring you up here and to shake the table.
I thought you were having a live.
Kia, you was having a live today?
She did. She was over there shaking the table. I think she had a live where she was talking about Mama's Boys.
Oh, shoot.
and women, I guess the women in their family that don't hold the men accountable, aka Martell Holt. I think she was coming at it with that angle.
Okay, so you know what? I'm about to change about it right now because that one right there.
I was gonna talk about. Oh, you know what? That's a good one to talk about because nobody else really. We don't really see a lot of reviews. You know, like Little Black Book. Nobody else does that. You know, in our little close circle of family.
And in that last episode, I actually watched that before I watched Misha's review, and I had to go to Misha's review just to sit there and see what she was gonna say about the Scotts and Martell in that episode. Boy.
And guys, you know what? Me and Jay, when we first started talking about our channel, so we had this whole bright idea because we would always talk about married. I'm about to say Married at First Sight Huntsville, Love and Marriage Huntsville. We would always talk about, we want to do different skits and reenact it because we love that show. And nobody kind of quite does a review like, you know, how we normally do reviews. So we talked about doing it and doing reenactments and all this silly stuff, which never came into fruition. But we never really got to talk about the show. So I think that is a perfect transition talk about. You was big mad at Martell's mama. I was big mad at Miss Wanda. Miss Wanda need to go sit down with her questions and stop going to the events and minding other folks' business. What's the problem?
First of all the mamas in this episode was like, could y'all all sit down? This show is not about y'all. Okay. And then when she wait. Martell Mama Hope, when she got over there to Melanie's mom and Miss Wanda, and she gonna check herself out of it after she done started all the mess. I said, oh no. You got over here talking about mess, and then you gonna sit there talking about this ain't my fight. That's up to them. I said, really? You don't want it with Miss Wanda, huh?
She knew. She was like, listen, she already got Destiny together. She got her together. But you know what? At the end of the day, I thought Destiny was doing too much. You know, I did. There's one thing to talk to your friend and to give them advice, but she was all bah, 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 and you need to listen and yeah, blah, blah. I wouldn't like all of that in my face either. I'm gonna need you to pipe down. You know, I don't agree with Martell. I think he is a whole hot mess. I think that at the end of the day, he does not handle himself appropriately. He doesn't know how to just take a chill and exit or de-escalate situations. But I see sometimes where they come for him, and then what do you expect? Like Destiny is supposed to be his friend. She knows, you know, she knows.
Mm-hmm. But then she also knows how his mama be. I'm not even about to say that word. His mama be coddling him way too much. Like, come on, you need to give your son a real talk. You had the nerves to sit there and say, oh, you had an outside baby. So what? I ain't losing no sleep. That's not your man. Of course you're not losing no sleep. But you had an issue with his daddy who was doing what he was doing. So it's like, be honest with your child or stay out of his business. You so much in his business that you done told the kids the song was about him. Like, lady.
Yeah, she's all over the place. 1 second she's defending him. Next second she's telling the kids the song is about him. It's like, ma'am. Octavia Williams, is he a narcissist? He displays narcissistic traits. Let's say that. He might not be diagnosed, but there's some narcissistic traits that I see, and I think many of us see. Yeah. So
yeah, but I can see where he get it from, because when you have an enabling mama, she has not told him he did anything wrong in the situation. Like, you basically told the man having outside children is okay, sleeping with other people is okay. Like, he's married. No, it's not okay. How would you feel if that was your husband? Like, crazy. You sound crazy right now. Yeah, at this point, she's like one of them mamas that had a serial killer son and just be like, "But it's okay. He got a good heart. He's doing it out of love."
Now, Jay, I think you done. Now you jumped off the cliff there.
Wow, because that's how
Because a
enabling she
serial
is.
killer and enabling, but how many mothers will defend their sons or children to the death, and they don't they find it hard to be objective. I think that is something that we do for people that we love, and I think that's what her issue is. She's totally not she's not objective, and she enables his behavior. Now, would she co-sign him building bombs in her basement? I don't know if she's that far, but I think her thing is like, don't jump on my son, because she also sees it from his perspective where we don't.
But it's different when you do that in public. Like, you can defend your son in public, but in private, you keep it 100 with your child and let him know
Maybe
where
that's
he
what
fell
she's
short.
doing. Maybe
Because
she's
that's why
doing it.
Martell don't feel like he's doing anything wrong, because she keeps saying you didn't do anything wrong.
I don't know. I don't know if I see her that way, because even with telling the kids the song is about your daddy. If she was just defending him to the hilt, she wouldn't tell him the song is about him.
Yeah, but she don't also need to tell him that, okay, you had an outside kid, so what? You've been sleeping with somebody the last 5 years, basically, so what? It's no reason for Melody to lose sleep. That makes him feel like everything he's doing is okay, and Melody should have been okay with it.
I don't know. I guess
okay,
maybe.
Sean, I'm gonna have to call your mama and see. I see what's going on now.
Listen, I think there's two things going on here. One thing, I can definitely admit that his mother is enabling his behavior, and she is not holding him accountable. The other side of it is, a mother is always going to love their child. And I can't imagine any mom, I don't care if your child is any age, or any parent, like, if I don't have kids, but if there was somebody yelling at my adult child, I don't care what my kid did, I don't want some other person yelling at my child, outside of it's their husband, or, if it's their spouse, their husband or their wife. Yeah, you have your arguments, you do it. But if we out in a public setting and somebody is getting all in my face, yeah, no, I'm stepping in. You need to settle down. Yeah, so that's the part where I see his mom coming in to defend her son, because he is very triggering, and a lot of people get annoyed with him. So I understand that. So she's stepping in to say, like, hey, listen, leave him alone, back up off him. The other part is, I hope there's conversations that maybe we don't see play out on TV, because I could see him being like, Mom, I get enough smoke on TV, social media, the internet. Just please don't come for me on camera. So they might have that agreement. Again, we writing our own script.
I respect that. Otherwise, just shut up. Don't say anything. Just let him talk and vent it all out, and just be like, And no, Tiffany, we're not blaming the mom. We just saying that she's adding fuel to the fire at some points or whatever, because they should both be in a space of getting to be able to co-parent effectively.
Yeah.
And she's kind of running interference from time to time, and all their mothers do. Don't get me wrong. Not just his mom, but all of their mothers do. And that was going to be one of my topics of discussion, is when moms are overstepping their bounds in grown kids' relationships and stuff. So,
yep, because listen, Mel's mother wanted to pull him to the side. Remember, and I think it was last season when he was at the house, and she wanted to pull him to the side and have a conversation with him. So I think these are real world things that happen. And I think this is the first time we've seen Martell's mom really be more vocal. She's usually not that vocal with other people. But I get it. I can definitely see room for her to make sure she's giving him a message of, hey, son, you got to do better. Let's not you slipped up, you had this mistake. Let's do better. Right. But the real culprit is Miss Wanda. That's who we really need to be talking about. She's always getting into it. And now we got, Granny Girls Club, because they about to cat fight. Miss Wanda's threatening to pull her wig off and snatch her earrings and pull her flip-flops off.
Wait.
And starting to mollywop folks.
Why did she get that money that quick? She said, if I wanted to go there, I would have snatched the shoes off. I said, oh.
That's not Gertle. That's get who, whatever she said. I love her accent. It cracks me up.
Oh, Miss Wanda is a mess. I don't know what she's going to do with
her. Wanda, fall back. Then she got a whole husband and a boyfriend. Miss Wanda
got it popping in these streets, and she'll pop
Miss Wanda got that good. I'm not gonna say it, but Miss Wanda got that good, boy. The block is hot when Miss Wanda comes through.
She's looking for a boy with a big jug.
And she said Kimmy told her to shut the F up. That's right, Kia. What is wrong with Miss Wanda? Jay will be right back. But I could talk about Love and Marriage Huntsville all day, so I'm just gonna bump my gums. That is one of my favorite shows. Oh, man, I love that show. They crack me up. And then Melody, I'm sorry. Look, I just need her to relax. I need her to relax because every time she gets into these conversations with Martell, she knows you were married to him. You know you are divorced. Why are you always trying to just... When somebody's lying, I think you just make a bigger thing about it when you try to just defend, and then she starts screeching and her voice gets high pitched. Oh God, it drives me nuts. I mean, I like her too. She's definitely, I don't dislike her at all. I think she's a smart woman. Seems like she's, did a lot of the behind the scenes things. Clearly she's got the licenses. But she can be a handful sometimes. And that new girl, listen, Tiffany, I hope you're not the same Tiffany from Love and Marriage Huntsville, because I can't stand her. And I don't usually like to say I don't like somebody, so I'm going to take that back because I don't know that woman from a can of paint. I don't dislike her. I just don't like the way she moves. I don't like the way she moves. What do you think about this new cast member, Tiffany, and her husband? I think his name is Walter. Oh, what's up, Houston Bread? New subscriber. Appreciate you for joining us on the Another Round journey. We're just here talking right now, and we're talking about all things Love and Marriage Huntsville. So, yeah. How do you Tiffany? So you must be Tiffany then. You are Tiffany from Love and Marriage Huntsville, because you just said Tiffany is the most civilized one. How were we introduced to Tiffany? We were introduced to her by her sitting down at the table and telling Kimmy that, oh, that's right, your son was in the bathroom vaping. What? How do you meet somebody for the first time and tell them that? Come on, Tiff. That is uncivilized. She's just not aggressive. She's more passive aggressive, so she's the person that, will just be slick with hers, but you got to watch her even more so, because you can't see her coming. And then she tries to be like, oh, what did I do? Why is everybody so upset? That's gaslighting, Tiffany. I'm not yelling at you, Tiffany. But that's gaslighting. Somebody, you're going to try to tell me is you peeing on my leg and you telling me it's raining. No, you're peeing on my leg. Then she tells Destiny, oh, didn't I meet you? Oh, but that wasn't you. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's it. Oh. Come on. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of stuff that doesn't bode well in friendships. And I guess, listen, she's making an entry into the show. She's a new person. She wants to, make a name for herself. So she feels like, she got to be messy to get folks' interest. No, please don't do that. Don't enter into my friend circle, because you will quickly exit, or I'll quickly exit. I disengage. at the end of the day. So if I see somebody moving mad and you're shady and you're doing little things like that, yeah, I'm good. I'm good on you. I'll pass. And always, it always shifts back around to her. Well, I think this about this one. And I see why they have problems. I see why Maurice and Kimmy have problems. He doesn't communicate to her. Lady, be quiet. Please, be quiet. It's out of hand. I don't know if you hear me, but I'm ranting about Tiffany, the newest cast member. I was about to say,
it must be about Tiffany's messy self, because she's a hot mess. I was like, from the first time we seen her, I'm like, sweetie, you in everybody's business and they don't even know you. How is this even possible? Like, child, you just got here. Give us something about you. You being a hot mess, and you don't have no tact about it either. It's kind of, I'm gonna go to a different thing, but it's kind of like Mia on Housewives of Potomac. Y'all coming in on these new seasons and you guys don't even ease your way into the drama. You just make up the drama and just go. Like, are you serious? Like, why are you even talking about people's kids in the first place? Then you want to act like you like Destiny when you really don't, because you steady talking about her every 5 seconds, and you want to act like you and your husband is perfect and y'all have this perfect co-parenting situation and all these things. Like, I can't with you two. I can't. You like when Marceau came? Was it Marceau? Maurice checked her husband, though. I can't remember her husband's name for nothing.
Walter. I think his name is Walter. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, guys. I think his name is Walter. Oh, I think who brought that up? Yeah, Kia brought that up a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, she says the pillow talk, right? But you know what? And this is what I don't like about the couple. Like, if you're going to stand in this, I'm going to say what I'm going to say. Keep that same energy. I want the energy consistent, right? So they were talking all this talk. Yeah, they're dragging it out. And she's like, oh, yeah, the tear. And I'm a self-confessed, like, I watched some of the Housewives shows, right? So I'm going to just compare one of the Housewives and then get back to Tiffany. But I can't stand when Candace sets off a bomb and then she starts crying and folding those napkins into corners. It's like, I can't believe Michael white privilege. Lady, shut up. Come on. You're annoying. And now you're tearing up. You threw salad all at Mia, called her mother all types of names. You don't know her mother from a can of paint, and now you in the corner crying. Same thing for Tiffany. Oh, you're embarrassed that you got called out because you talked about somebody's child in an open table and then somebody confronted you about it. You shouldn't be talking about anybody's kids. Matter of fact, you don't know these people. Don't talk about anybody. Like that.
That's that definitely.
I don't like when people do that.
You don't come in.
Oh, Lewis. Let me look his name up.
You definitely don't come in talking about the kids. That's like cardinal rule, all standard across the board. You just keep people's kids out of it. Especially you got your own kids. You got your own little crazy little dynamic family. So you just need to just stay out of it.
I'm sorry.
His name is Lewis.
Yeah, I went to the IMDb.
Now, she ain't got no energy for nobody because she really don't want no problems with anybody. She just wants to stir the pot and hide behind Mel every single time, as if Mel got energy for anybody.
But she does, and that's my other problem with Mel. Since when are you out here defending people? And now every time somebody says something and she's saying to Destiny, your longtime friend, she's like, oh, you're being quite aggressive. And where's the black women getting in uproar, like they up in uproar over Carrie being called aggressive? You should be in uproar with Mel being called Mel calling Destiny aggressive, because I didn't see any aggression from her either.
Look here, some of them tendencies that y'all saying Martell has them rubbed off on Mel big time, because she low key one too.
I'm gonna let you say that. I ain't gonna, because I'll get roasted. So yeah, Lewis, right? We got to keep the same energy. And what else? What else? Love and Marriage, Huntsville. So let's get back to Miss Wanda. Why does she feel like she needs to get herself involved in everything? Everything. She's going after Kimmy, right? I like when her and Marceau go back and forth, though. I think that's the most entertaining part of her interactions. Everything else, she gets on my nerves. But when she kind of, harasses Marceau, I get a kick out of that. But anything else, Miss Wanda can go sit down and relax.
Marceau partially needs that though, because he got a little mouth on him.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I like it. I like when they go back and forth.
But Miss Wanda, baby, I mean, I guess her defense of Tisha is just taking on a whole new presence of its own now at this point. Like she said, y'all not gonna be talking about my baby online, offline, on the TV, away from the TV. I'm fighting everybody this season. Miss Wanda getting her a check. That's what's happening. She trying to have a reason why she out in these streets with her husband and her side dude. She's like, I'm filming today.
But I gotta say, I was proud of Tisha standing up to her mother, because they was about to put their dukes up and have Granny Girls Club, Bad Girls Club.
Hey, that's real though, kid. Because right now, she's the buzz. Everybody loves Miss Wanda. If you talk about any review, and if Miss Wanda's in the episode, it's going to be about Miss Wanda for the most part. Because she coming in with her own storm. She Tornado Wanda. We got Hurricane K and Tornado Wanda on the loose. Oh my God, yes.
Marceau.
He's a mess.
Marceau.
The stuff he be saying, I just gotta laugh because I'm like, I don't know. Tisha better than me. That's all I can say. She's definitely better than me. I wouldn't. But he is funny. I'll say that. He is funny. And definitely when him and Miss Wanda are together, it is comedy, pure comedy.
And I don't know if I would say he might gaslight a little too, or take her down a rabbit hole, because he won't answer the question straight ever. He's like, she's like, there's so many rumors swirling around here. I need you to say it. He was like, well, if I have a baby that you don't know about, then I must be the smartest man ever. Either I do or I don't. What? What? You talk about somebody being double-minded and using double talk. That
right there, that brother right there has got it all. I'll be having to question myself. I'm like,
sometimes I had to write it down to say, okay, what? Wait a second. Either I did or I didn't, and if I did, I'm the smartest man alive. What?
Right. Wait, so there was a little thing that I seen. I guess it was about 3 days to a week ago. They had a clip where I don't know what podcast Marceau was on, but somehow he done basically called Tisha out on cheating. Talking about she out here cheating and stuff, and that's what he got to worry about.
Drunk rant on his IG Live.
Yeah, said she was cheating and confessed to himself cheating because he talked about you got to watch her because she gonna be doing some get back, and that's what you really got to watch. I was like, so you cheated then? You're cheating, like you cheating. You trying to call her out so she could be the bad guy. So you hitting her early Martell. That's what you try to do. You try to put her out there before. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, so he's a trip. There's a couple of things that he did that really just kind of broke my heart for her. And she just so wants to please at the end of the day. You just see that, and it's unfortunate. And then I didn't know this story, and that she was pregnant when they got married, and then they just, she just never really got to live her life as an adult woman. So, right out of college, they were together, and then she got pregnant, and then she just got thrown into this life of being, more so a housewife. So
Mm-hmm.
I think that's so unfortunate, and he's just so dismissive of her. Even from the time when and Tisha got body, she showed up and to the hotel. I think this was episodes back. She had on the lingerie, and she was trying to have an intimate moment. He was just there looking disinterested. I'm like, bro, come on, bro, do better.
Yeah. Uh, he's trying to blame it on depression and all this other thing. He wants out. He wants out, but don't want to be the bad guy in a situation. Because he said it in so many words of just basically saying in a way that he's there for the kids. It's he didn't quite say it's cheaper to keep her, but that's what he was hitting at. Like it's just easier to stay married than get divorced
Mm-hmm.
or whatnot. But if you're not present in the marriage, why? That's what I would say. Just let her go, because you're out here, and I don't have no clue. This alleged that you out here running around doing whatever and stuff. Why keep holding her hostage? Because you already withheld her from getting out there and into the workforce where she want to be, excelling in herself. Why continue to hold this lady hostage in a way if you're not happy and you're just making her not happy? But she's eager to please him. Yeah, she got body yaddy. But hey, she want to waste it all on Marceau.
Kia says she's dingy. Yeah, she is. From there to the vow ceremony, I thought that was just cold and selfish. He could have just did that. It wouldn't have meant anything. Even to the therapy, she had to trick him into therapy, and then he's like, "No, you can keep going. It's for you." But yet you're gonna say you feel like you're depressed.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just gonna say you're in a state of depression, but you don't want to do anything about it. You think it's just gonna fix itself, and then your own brother tries to get you into. And that was a great scene. I love that. I love seeing brothers supporting each other around group therapy, around therapy in general. I love that the therapist was a black male.
I love he was a straight shooter too.
Yeah, he told him like it was. That's gonna be dope. Oh, we're gonna have me, Kojo. We're probably gonna be doing a collab this Sunday with, for anybody that knows Bashay Williams. He's a black male therapist. He's pretty dope. I've been following his content for quite some time, and he agreed to come on. So we'll probably be doing that on Little Black Books platform. So little plug for that. We'll be talking about men's mental health issues over there. So more to come with that.
That's good.
But yeah, I love that scene. I really, really, really love that scene. I thought that was a great scene. And digesting and talking about how men handle issues. And I like how Maurice was able to see how his lack of communication with Kimmy is impacting their relationship.
Mm-hmm.
So, Trey Mack
like
right
how he
now.
broke it down to him too.
Yeah, Trey Mack. We're talking about Love and Marriage, Huntsville. Yeah.
What up, Trey Mack? Yeah, I did like the way he broke it down to him, because it had them both kind of shocked. It had Martell like shocked, like, "Oh, you got another wife." Like I already knew where he was going with it, but yes, you're married to two things. You're married to your work, and you're married to your wife, and somebody's going to be missing out on something. And right now, it's your wife, because you can't seem to balance the two. You're not even communicating properly to let her know what she's involved in, that you done got her involved in, which is supposed to be her project that you completely took over.
Yeah.
And I was just like, he's not quite Marceau, but it's sliding its way over there as the seasons continue. I'm like, oh my gosh. Yes, they are a bit controlling.
And then you heard how Martell tried to switch it around. And say, see, this is what we're talking about. Mel was doing this and neglecting the kids. I'm like, bro, you didn't learn anything. You learned nothing.
He said that, and then the next scene, he don't show up to the race till late, and want to talk about how proud he is of his son, and next time it'll be both of them winning. Like, you're neglecting your kid because you're not even there for the event to see them run. All I thought about is Welcome Home Roscoe Jenkins at the end when they had that race and he basically stuffs his kid's face into the ground to win. I was like, Martell, are you serious right now? Like, you just got through talking about how your wife is neglecting the kids, but you're never around at any event. You're barely doing the daughter's hair and had the nerves to sit there and say, I never wanted to learn how to do their hair. That's a woman's job. I was like, you know how many cultures of men do hair where the men actually sit and do the women's hair? Like, that's your daughter. You should be wanting to do her hair so she know what love feels like. You are the first man she's going to love. Like, come on, brother. That is your baby girl. Don't talk about neglect. You dropping your kids off to your mama's house every 5 seconds, but they can't go spend a time with their uncle or with a legit babysitter without you saying something. But clearly your mama tired because your mama just going off at the mouth to the point where you got to ask her, well, where is this coming from?
Mm-hmm.
So you turn your mama out with your 4 kids, but you going to tell her, Mel, she can't drop them off with nobody else.
Now, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know about doing a girl's hair. I mean, but I don't think it's just. I don't. I don't have the attitude like, oh, I would never. But if I had no choice, I would try. But
yeah,
I would rather not.
And I'm not saying that. It's
my
just
hands
the way
will
that
have
he
her
put it.
in it'll be a lopsided ponytail.
Trust me, my daddy had me running around here looking at a hot mess on many days. Okay, but he tried. One ponytail like this, the other one like this.
Exactly.
And I'm just running around like,
you don't know no different, right?
My daddy did my hair. Love my daddy. Oh man, look, it's either that or you paid to go get it done. That's what he started doing after a while. He said, "Okay, you got too old for me. I got to just go pay and get your hair done. Can't do it no more. The little ponytails was easy. This,
them braids and all that stuff."
Mm-hmm. You said a hot what? A hot? Oh no, baby, your hair be all burnt off on the floor.
No, I wouldn't even attempt that. No hot combs, no none of that. If we can't do a ponytail, we're gonna pick it out and try to do an afro or something. Couple
it's
curls.
Just the way they say things. Sometimes I don't really think that they're conscious of the things that are coming out their mouth when they're saying it. I'm like,
yeah. Well, no, he's conscious. He is definitely he is chauvinistic.
Marcel is definitely conscious.
I can see that. He's chauvinistic, and so is Martell.
I had to put it up there.
That's okay, Linda. See, Linda, that's why we rock with you. We love Linda because she can be objective. She's like,
Yeah, it is a waste. So is them tight little clothes he be wearing.
Tiffany, would you? I swear you must be a plant from Love and Marriage Hunt. You are Tiffany. I'm telling you, stop that rumor. That is not true.
That's not the truth.
Stop it.
That's not the truth.
You better don't get Kimmy coming for you, Tiffany. I'm telling you.
Don't get the ex-wife coming for you too. You know she's still a little bothered by it. Oh, Krista, your brothers had you all crooked. Look, they tried, man. They tried on them ponytails.
All right. I think we have exhausted Love and Marriage Huntsville.
All right. Yes, we have.
We'll be talking about those fools for days.
Look, I'm like, I don't know if we should talk about Ready to Love.
What you want to do? You want to talk about Our Kind of People? Does somebody do something to let us know you watch Our Kind of People? Put an OKP in the chat if you watch Our Kind of People. That way we know it's worth talking about.
Yeah. Or we'll just drop it off. Did you feed
Tiffany
Abby?
said it is. Okay.
Oh, no, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, OKP. All right. We got a couple.
Here, let me
Okay,
put this
Lady
up
and
here.
Son said OKP. All right, so we'll talk about that.
Let me do this real quick. Let me put this up on here real quick so you can. We'll let people up.
Oh,
So y'all
Crystal
can act
says
a
she
mess.
wants to come on up. So you dropping the link?
Yeah, so y'all can act a mess with us. Let me see.
Trey Mac. Trey Mac, what's wrong with the show? Isn't it good? I like it. I don't know if it's I like to look at Yaya DaCosta or I just like the show or I don't know. Maybe it's both.
Yeah, it's
Two
all
things
of
could
the
be true
above.
at the same time, right, Jay?
Yep, it's all of the above with Sean. No lies were told there at
Oh, you just think the show is okay. Trey Mac, we don't have much out there. Look, if I got to watch one more Tyler Perry show where they say the same lines over and over again, I don't know. I'm running out of options when it comes to watching shows with people of color on them. So, I think it's at least it's a good quality show, Trey Mac. It's well produced. It has an interesting background. It shows our people in different lights, shows some of the different aspects of people of color.
We don't have gangsters running around every 5 seconds yet.
So I like it for all those reasons. I think it's, we got some good quality actors.
Some fine quality actors.
What'd you say?
I said some fine quality actors, men and female. You know what I'm saying? A little Lance Gross, a little Morris Chestnut. Y'all know I like me a Morris Chestnut smile.
Listen, where's Carlos? Carlos? Where Carlos at? Get her pipe down. Pipe her down. No, not pause. God.
See, you starting stuff.
I haven't even had one drink yet. I haven't had one drink.
What's up? Yeah, he cutting up, Chris. Get up here and check this, my brother here, because he cutting up.
I had to come in and then I realized I gotta refill my Black Girl Magic. We're gonna be talking about OKP. So what's the conspiracy theory on OKP that you think?
I mean, it's so many twists and turns with that show at this point right now. You gotta narrow it down.
Debbie Morgan, who do you think what happened with Debbie Morgan in that swamp? The auntie.
At this point right now, I think his brother is her ex.
Okay.
Daddy Pope's brother. I think that's her ex.
Lance Gross's father, the security guard.
You think it's Lance Gross's father?
I think it's Lance Gross's father.
His father's dead too, huh?
Right. His father was head of security.
Mm-hmm.
So I was talking to somebody the other day, and they think that Debbie Morgan, the auntie, is the real mom.
I thought that at one time too, but I was like, as it continued, like in the first or so episode, when it ended and Daddy Pope showed up, I thought so, but then he was like, we've been friends, and then she went looking for the body. So I was like, whoever the body is somebody to her. I don't think she's an auntie. Then I had this far reach theory. Okay, stay with me. It was far reach though. But I was like, what if they got the babies mixed up? Why the mama keeps, because she stole the baby, got the baby back, and all this stuff like that. So I was like, what if there was some type of mix up with Leah and Angela somehow? Why the mama keeps looking at her, calling her my child? I was like, oh.
That's what somebody else said this weekend. Somebody said no, they think that the mother that's in the retirement home, Leah's mother, is Angela's mother.
Real mother, or there were twins and they sold one to
aren't they 2 years apart?
Are they two? I never got the age apart difference. Maybe they are.
I thought that she's
because they always show them as little girls about the same age, because that's all she says. I said, remember this little girl about the same age. They haven't gotten into birthdays or anything yet. So I've been trying to figure it out. I was looking for all those little Easter eggs, but I couldn't find them. This is why I said I had a bunch of random theories on how they're all connected somehow. Oh, Leah's older. Okay.
Leah is older. So, but somebody said no. They think that Leah's mother is Angela's mother, and that's what somebody said this weekend. I said, "What? You really think so? That could be?" I'm not like, this is a soap opera, but that was really far fetched to me.
It's far fetched, but it's so much with the back and forth of that hospital event, because it's like I gave the baby up, didn't give the baby, went and got the baby back, didn't kept the money.
You're right,
It
because
was so much.
she wouldn't have sold her daughter. She would
And
not
I was
have
like,
done that.
and then on it, I was like, maybe because you know how sometimes they'll buy the mom out, but usually they keep the child. But since Leah's mom is a socialite, it wouldn't explain her not showing us pregnant ever. So
Right.
it was a lot. I was just waiting for it to reveal itself some more about why her mom went to jail. What was the reason? Did the mama actually steal the baby? Like,
No, I think that he framed the mother because he just didn't
yeah.
want to have anything to do with her. I think he framed her. I think they said drugs or something like that. That
Mm-hmm.
framed her for possession. I think he framed her to get her out of there, to send her to Boston, to get her away
Yeah,
from
but then he
his
goes
wife.
all the way to Boston to give her money. Then, so I was like,
Yes.
because that's when they seen each other. Like he tried to pay her off then. So if she's already gone, why are you still trying to pay her off? What else could there be?
Mm-hmm. That whole, I said, there's something else with the babies. And I also think Angela, Debbie Morgan, I think that she said, well, me and her ex had the altercation. So whose picture was she burning? Because um, it kind of looked like Joe Morton, but then I thought it was Lance Gross's father. Whose picture was she burning?
I, I was trying to figure that out too, because I was like, she's burning this picture real quick. She done found up in the mama's closet or
Mm-hmm.
whatnot, and whatever that was on that picture is definitely evidence on a lot to this puzzle. So I was like, uh,
And then there's something with Teddy Franklin's brother, the one that was like an activist.
mm-hmm.
So there's another story there about who he is. So
Yeah, that's why I was thinking that was Debbie Morgan's love interest at the
Love
time
interest
before
in
he
Teddy.
passed. You know, so it could be Lance Gross's dad, or it could be the brother. So I don't
Hmm.
know, because she just kept saying, "Where's the body?" So it's like, whose
Right.
body is it? And why is she out there in the middle of the night, like she about to dig up somebody anyway? Like,
No, she's looking for whatever's going to link her to this body, because either she accidentally shot him, because she keeps saying we had an altercation. I think it's evidence. I think that Joe Morton, like what's the name, Franklin Teddy, I think he buried the evidence to keep something over her head all of these years.
part of it too, because you know she spent up the money that she said she spent up the money that was offered for Angela. I don't know. She's into
Mm,
something shady, a little bit shady, you know, some type of drug thingy, or you know, she, like I say,
yeah,
I
gambling
linked it to
debts,
maybe drugs, huh?
something. She
gambling
was into
debt,
something.
something.
Mm-hmm.
She was into something. She
Yeah, because
wasn't
what's her name, Pinky. So she definitely she got a alternate life.
right.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get a name like
Peggy.
Pinky without a story.
Peggy.
Peggy, there you go.
Peggy. So you guys did unfold some things for me, because I love the show, but I love seeing all this melanin on the screen, right? And
Mm-hmm.
it really is inspiring. We need to keep these reviews up because that keeps the interest in the show. But I thought it was 10 episodes, but I didn't do the research and find out how many shows it was, right? But my main thing was, why are they keep with all of these different reveals? Like every episode, every commercial break, after every commercial break, there's something new, something new, something new. It's because it was only 6 episodes. They wanted to see
Mm-hmm.
if this had any interest, so then we keep it going for a season after a season after a season. My thing is, I would have wanted, it was just going too fast. It was revealing everything too fast, because it's almost like the network didn't have the faith in it, in the show. I appreciate every episode was directed by a Black woman except for one. So there was 5 episodes. Actually, I guess yeah, 6 episodes directed by a Black woman. So that's outstanding. Um, but the fact that I wish that the reveal that Teddy was her father, Angela's father. I wish that was a season finale.
I thought it was going to drag out a lot longer
Absolutely.
than it did. But like when I realized that it was only a short season, the way it was, I said, oh, okay, this makes sense to why it came out so fast. And just like you said, it's just they're trying to get everything out to keep the interest of everybody so they can continue going. Hopefully, now that they're picked up for more and they continue to be picked up, it can kind of drag out just a little bit slower so we can develop more character storylines instead of just one thing. Because it was just like, even when you catch the hint of him having Parkinson's, it's like, oh my God, how long he gonna hold out before he tell him? And then the next episode he's telling him. I'm like, what are
you doing?
Yeah.
Yes.
It was like way too soon.
And we do have some of these other shows like the doctor show Amsterdam or whatever. This doctor, he's had cancer for three seasons. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why do they do this? They should just have faith that we're going to support these shows. You know, I was just, they should have dragged it out a little bit more.
I don't think they have faith that everybody's going to support the show. That's the thing. So it's just, I don't know. Because you know how we get with our shows and stuff. If it ain't ratchet or whatnot, it don't stay on. If it don't have all this drama and violence and certain types of levels of nudity.
But that's what they think, and that's not true. Like we like just like we were talking about, like with Mavs and stuff like that, with Paige and everything. We were like, no, we don't want to see some woman just get abused and treated badly. We like the good story.
But I think the other part of it, Crystal, is that was their highest rated season. They haven't seen ratings like that in the past. So people were really tuning in. Like when there's something polarizing to talk about, people really do tune in. It's unfortunate, but that's what kind of gets people's attention. But Trey Mack brought up a good point in his comment, and he was like, the scenes are so short, and as I think about it, it's so true, because there's so many things. It's like you literally need a review to break down the show, because you got to catch what you missed, because there's so many things. He's passed out on the floor, then Teddy sees their shoes. Does he know who it is? Then he's falling on the floor, then he wakes up the next day, and it's like, all right, how many things can we just break it down? It was like they gave us, I was almost wanting them to drag it out that Angela was Teddy's daughter, although we knew it, but we just wanted them to, but they just gave it to us so quick, and then they're on to the next thing. It's like, let it breathe a little. So I hear his point in that. Yeah, it's very fast-paced.
That's what I was saying. I wanted that reveal to be a season finale. I did not want them to be episode 3. And the fact that they did that in episode 3, that shows that they don't have faith in their viewership, in the fact that we're going to watch the show and we're going to get behind it. And I was like, oh gosh, this is going to be 10 to 12 episodes. This is going to be great. But I was like, if they're going to do all of these reveals in one season, then what's going to be next season? Just like her daughter being gay, like she got over that in one episode. Like, no, like let them be.
That's a process. And then it's like, and listen, anybody out there listening, don't get me wrong. I don't have an issue with people that are LGBTQ plus.
None of us do.
I don't have an issue, but I think, like, how many things are we going to layer in? So first, the daughter is a lesbian. Okay, let's accept that, see how it plays out. Now, the other one, is she fluid? Is she just trying it out? Or now, Angela's daughter's gay too. And, we have Taylor, who, is atypically masculine. So now we got that. Then we get the, what, I don't know if this was the transgender auntie that came to visit. And then we have a full-on drag show at the grand opening of her salon. I'm like, come on, Lee Daniels. Like, can you just...
They're just compounding too much into one thing.
Much.
And I'm like, I was talking to Amisha. I said, do you really think that her daughter, that Nikki's gay? And she said, no, I think that she's just confused or whatever. But we don't know that because, and I said, no, you gotta, come on. And you just really think that the audience is not going to pick up on this? It's not smart. And I don't want to get on the writing. I definitely, because I really want to keep getting behind
it. I think it's because everything is quality. It doesn't look like sometimes we'll watch Tyler Perry's Sisters or we'll watch things like that. And I'm like, all right, Tyler, I want to support you. I like some of the actors on here, but bro, come on.
Right.
You might even be offending gay people at this point with the nonsense.
It's like just too much, too soon,
too ridiculous fast. And over the top. I'm talking about Tyler Perry. You know, some of those shows, it's like, bro, between The Oval and Sisters, I'm like,
yeah, no, I agree.
Too much, too soon, too fast.
It's too much, too soon, too fast, and it doesn't make any sense. I would have been more interested to see. Okay, so Nikki, the daughter. I guess the son kind of liked her, but then finding out that that's your half sister or your cousin, then they have kind of a conversation about that. Like maybe there's something else just to make a love triangle with the three lesbians. I just didn't.
Yeah, that was so. And then it's like, come on, these people already have the world against them and the odds against them, especially Angela's daughter. What's her name? Nikki, you know, so especially her, because she's entering into this new environment. She's trying to get into, you know, the Black upper class society. And now you're going to have her a lesbian. And then you're going to have her just casually kissing her now cousin's girlfriend. Come on.
When she's trying to bond.
Yeah.
Right.
She's really trying to bond with them.
How about the strife? It's just, I was like,
why add that other layer in there? She's already an outsider, so now you just want to destroy her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the Oval Tiffany. I mean, listen. I like all things TV, so I watch it. But sometimes I'm like, come on, bro, you're jumping the shark. You're jumping the shark.
You're absolutely jumping the shark. And I actually like this idea of her being kind of she's an outsider and she wanting to fit in and not sure about herself and although she's a very strong teenager, she has strong views, but she's also a 17-year-old girl. So I said, okay, I kind of like the fact that she might do some stupid stuff sometimes because she's still 17, but then she's also got a good mind of her own. But now you have her kissing another woman. I said, come on, it's too much. It's too much.
Yeah.
One on top of the other. Yeah. And then,
it was about the same degree with Angela and Tyreek getting together so quickly too. I was like,
it was like 5 minutes later, they're in the bed, waking up to each other after he's installed cameras in her apartment. It's like, she's what? Like, how? It was just so many things happening so quickly. Oh, by the way, Ravine, I saw your earlier comment. When I stepped away, I don't know if everybody saw it or addressed it, but we don't know that it was picked up for season 2. There's just at least 2 more episodes coming. One next week and then another one the following week. So we don't know if there's going to be an extension beyond that. I did see a little bit of kind of almost like a tease from the Our Kind of People IG page where they look to be filming, but I don't know if that was an old picture or a new one. It looked like it was continuing to film, but I don't know. So, but we got 2 more episodes coming for sure.
Seen Debbie Morgan in her trailer, but you know, she's always working, so.
Right. And that's another thing I love about the show is that you have some Black TV and movie royalty. Like that's Angie from All My Children. Like, you know what I mean? Before Eve's Bayou. Like
Before Eve's Bayou.
Yes.
A lot of people don't even know she had a twin sister that was doing the soap operas with her and stuff.
Yes. Yes. Like I love that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, almost anything she does, you're going to get something good out of it. Like you just know she's going to bring it. She's kind of like Jennifer Lewis.
Absolutely.
In that regards. Like you just know whatever she's going to do, you're going to get the funny, you're going to get the serious, you're going to get just all around human when you watch her perform. And I love it.
Joe Morton too. Like a lot of people say, oh, that's the dad from Scandal. I knew him before Scandal. And I was like, oh my gosh. And so I know Scandal, but I was like, I knew him before Scandal.
No, Joe Morgan been in many things before Scandal. Like if you know that mole, you know.
Yes,
you see him. That right there. You seen Joe Morgan before. I just like calling him Daddy Pope because that's where we just fell in love with him being a daddy.
Right.
But,
So I agree that it's just going too fast. There's a lot of things going, and you're right, them jumping into bed so fast. I like the fact that she was such a commanding woman that, and just not so trusting of everybody so quick. Like I was like, you're just jumping in the bed with him and not and just gonna believe that he's sincere. Like that's not like you. That's not the person that you seem to be. You really were somebody that didn't trust so quickly, and then you're just it's just a lot. It's just a lot. But I do love the show, and I really want it to keep coming back.
And then you got the dad that's in prison that been lying to, and me and Sean have our review, and we talked about it several times because it was the biggest sore spot for me. It's like, why are you lying to your child when you've already gone through the experience of not having your daddy around, and now you're finding out that you've been lied to about it. And it's just, I was like, oh, it's so much. But I guess that's the reason why she's coming around to wanting them to meet. But it didn't make, I was like, it's so much. It's so many twists. And then why did he write Daddy Pope? Because
I feel like he knew that Daddy Pope would get him out of jail. He has the wherewithal and the money to get him out of jail, but at the same time, that's the plot twist that's gonna get, make Angela angry.
I think he's petty, and he wants to, for some reason, he wants to get back at her, for keeping him out of his life. I don't even know if he wants to get out of jail or if it's possible, but for some reason he's upset. Not for some reason he's upset at Angela because she has kept him out of the daughter's life. Yeah, Nikki's life.
So do we know how did he get in jail in the first place? Was it blackmail as well? Was he?
He got caught up with a friend. They were doing
a robbery,
and the friend killed some, like the guard or somebody like that, and so he ended up.
He was the driver, the typical, black man story. He was the driver. There was a murder, so now he got a life sentence. I think the other person maybe turned evidence or whatever.
Okay.
Oh, this dog is killing.
Mine is out there going crazy in the bushes again. I'm about to go reel her in. Yours is asleep.
Yeah, but 10 o'clock is her bedtime. I'm like, oh, good, because she would be right here on my leg, like, pick me up. I said, okay, yeah.
No, she doesn't go to sleep until I go to sleep. Like once I settle down, she settles down.
Yeah.
Abby don't go to sleep at all. Abby be up talking to us while Sean is asleep.
But I don't understand. She got a plastic bottle from off the table, like a Coke bottle. And she is playing with it and throwing it across the floor.
Yes, he's gonna be Daddy Pope forever as long as he lives. Any show playing anybody daddy. I'm sorry. That's just him. That's what he is.
Yeah, that's right. The jailbird dad. Franklin. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love something different. Then you tell the daughter that her dad was a one-night stand. Oh, that's a better story. That's better. That makes her feel secure.
Right. Thanks.
One-night stand. I don't really even know who he is.
So secure that she's out here posting things in hopes that he will see it.
Oh, what? That would be horrible. That would be horrible.
So that's the secrets.
Yeah, just tell you.
And Morris Chestnut is just feeling emasculated on every turn. I was like, oh my gosh,
and he just too fine for that.
He's too fine for that.
I'm sorry. Sean, don't check out all this chocolate. We got to talk about the chocolate. We ain't gonna skip over the chocolate. Okay, we let you have Yaya. We let you have your Yaya.
We didn't even talk about Yaya. Out of respect, I just mentioned it one good time.
That was enough.
Good time. Just one good time.
That was enough.
And that very big. So it was so long ago, y'all didn't even remember it happened.
So I will. So I will give you this though. I do remember her. She was the runner-up from season 2 with Eva Pickford. Mm-hmm. So I was like, I said, look at her acting trajectory. Look at what she's done since.
The best thing for some people's career is not winning top model. seriously, because you end up getting locked into it. Like actually, that season they had a lot of people come in and just shine because you had what was her name? The plus size.
Yep.
Oh, y'all done started something.
Takara.
All in the comments.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. It was her, Takara, Yaya. They had a lot that season. Oh, and not Yaya was a little bitty thing then, Sean. She was a cute little bitty thing, but she was a little bitty thing.
Yep.
You got them curves up for you now.
About her acne and everything. Yaya. So there you go. We talked about Yaya some more. I do appreciate, the fact that I see her. I remember when she was there, and now look at, she's been acting for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So and she played Whitney Houston, like she's been.
Yeah, I was gonna say she did a good job playing Whitney Houston.
Great job playing Whitney Houston. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that version actually because there was a lot of truth up in there.
Right.
I would not.
Right.
Don't have me get started on everybody trying to condemn Bobby Brown as the one who got Whitney started. No, okay, people. No, because Clive, he was hiding it for a long time. She's been on it for a long time. Rest in peace, Whitney. We love you.
Yeah, we love you. But the sad thing is, in the industry, there's just so much craziness. There's so much. It's just people are just doing it like recreational. It's just
yeah, and it's getting bad now because they starting to lace it with other stuff that really kill you, that fentanyl and all that stuff like that. We just lost somebody this year.
We lost two people. Fu Quan Johnson was a really good comedian, and then of course Michael K. Williamson. I love Michael K. Williamson. So
look, I don't know if y'all had watched Lovecraft Country, but that broke my heart that he is gone and the show is gone. That right there.
Wait, which one passed from there?
Show
the Scar
Lovecraft Country.
I forgot Michael K. Williams was in that. Oh yeah. I just think of him in The Wire. I forgot he was in that too.
He was excellent in The Wire. He was excellent. It's just it also just shows us how his star he was just starting to soar. Like from When They See Us, he was
and then when you see them side clips of him just like on set, around set, and he always just had this big, loving, fun personality. You just, you see him. He liked Kojo with dancing because he was always dancing.
Yes, he was dancing in New York.
Doing some moves and stuff, but it's tragic, It's real tragic. Hate to see him go down like that, especially with so much talent and potential and just such a beautiful person, really, on the inside.
Now let's go back to Morris.
Okay, wait, hold my thought because I don't want my thing to die. I got to get my charger real quick because if we're gonna talk more all things Morris, I got to be ready. Okay, don't do that, Sean. Okay, you what you do, Sean, is you clock block his wife for us, okay? Because she fine too. But you go ahead and distract her a little bit so we could talk about Morris. Please, Sean, win. Sean.
Go get your charger and come on back now. So we could talk about Morris's ex-wife, Melissa DeSalsa, making a guest appearance. She's about to shake the table. Shelby. That's Shelby right there.
What's so funny is when I first saw her like at the airport thing, I said, wait a minute. That girl looks familiar. Who is that? And I couldn't place it at first. I could not place her. And then the show went off and I was like, oh my gosh, who is that? And I said, oh my gosh.
Yep, the best man. Shelby.
The best man. And I said, that's Shelby.
So this is just yet another example of plot on plot on plot on plot on plot. So now she's a financial reporter in New York. She's going to dig up dirt on Teddy. Okay, all right. But now he goes to tell his mom that he's leveraging her to do that. And she's like, all she's done to our family. Now we got to figure out what his ex-wife did to the family. What?
Right. Well, one, don't tell your mother anything. Just like y'all were talking about moms earlier. Do not tell your mother anything. That mother is so got Leah's back. That mother, I bet you anything, that mother plotted to make sure that Morris Chestnut and Leah got married. She did whatever she could to make sure. Can we talk about?
But no, she doesn't like Leah.
The mother?
Morris Chestnut's mom?
Mother?
No, she doesn't like her.
Like Leah at all.
No, she don't like her. And Leah doesn't like her. They always go back and forth.
That's part of why the daughter storyline came out so fast, because it was a spiteful move by Leah.
No, but that's I thought that the mother. Remember at the hair show, Leah looked over at Morris Chestnut's mother, and she's the one that got her the picture. She's the one that got her the picture.
No, it was the friend. It was
no,
it
was her. It was the mother-in-law that got the picture.
They got the picture of Leah of Angela's mother
mom.
that was in prison.
Yeah. But
yes, that picture. I'm thinking when you remember when they did the footage of Angela saying those comments that went viral.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking about. Oh yeah. But that was just to take that was just her being messy. She does not like that woman. It is the typical mother-in-law relationship. They tolerate each other, but they do not like each other at all.
I got the impression that she put Morris Chestnut in the frame.
She might have, but because she might have done it because what happens in those families is they want families that are aligned, right? So there's but so many families that are wealthy and part of that social circle. So for her, she's like, this is the best match for you. Probably after whatever his ex-wife did, she probably did some messiness. So she was like, no, this is who you need to be with. So she just arranged it, but she don't like her. You remember when they flew in on the private jet?
The very first thing we get,
the mother-in-law met them at the airport. She was nitpicking at her. And then, whatever her name is.
Leah says, I bought her two beautiful black children and she still don't like me. That's what she's saying.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying. She doesn't like her, but I think that she made sure Morris Chestnut was in the frame to make sure in line to marry Leah. Like she doesn't like her as a person, but she knows that this is the family. I want to make sure that you're married, Leah. So let's go back. That kiss that the white guy planted on Leah. So I was like, you could tell it took Leah off guard, but I also think she was shocked, but I said either something happened, either Leah back in the day did that, was messing with him to make Morris Chestnut jealous, or something. Like she just thought he was just standing there. She did not think that he was going to do that.
There's something going on between them, and I swear there was a scene. I got to try to go back and rewatch again, but where she's talking on the phone with him. And it's something going on with them. Now, she was caught off guard because, of course, we had an event where my husband and everything is at. Right. But she didn't react. And then you're going to chase your daughter to make sure your daughter's okay with what she's seen instead of slapping him. Because if she was really caught off guard and he was like not supposed to be doing that in his mind, it would have been some hand slapping or something. Because, sisters ain't about to go for all that.
Right. I just said something else happened back in the day, whether she did it to make Morris Chestnut jealous or not. I'm not saying that she had sex with him, but there was some type of back and forth with this guy. Either he was trying to date her and Morris Chestnut was in the way. There's something happened there. Or Leah knows what happened to make Morris lose the company. Leah knows that it was this guy.
That guy is a part of the reason why.
Right. He's the part of the reason why. So but I just think
the only other thing I can think of is, like you're saying, back in the day, they probably was together while Morris was with his other wife. They could have messed around or something. They probably dated for a little while and things. But something about that guy. You already know something all the way shady with him. So
it was not just a bad business deal with Morris. There's something else going on there. It was something else going on there. Yes.
And I just want to reiterate on the mom and that whole situation too. You have to remember at the end, when we finally meet the ex-wife had got them into their family into so much mess. Because the mom kind of said it at the gun range. Why are you dealing with her after all she put our family through? So she got them into so much mess. And to come away from that, what you do is go and find the cleanest next best family. And it happened to be the Franklins, which is a little bit more established than they are.
Yeah.
Or whatnot. So why not clean up my image and make it a total, vanish it all by going and have you marry her. I don't care about her. I just care about the family.
Right.
I couldn't get in, so I'm going to get you in. Because that's how the mama come across sometimes, even when she addressing Teddy. It's like, girl, do you got a little crush on him too? Like, sheesh, frankly, Daddy Pope is the man.
Through her son. She's definitely living vicariously through her son. She wants to keep that money. She wants to keep that good standing in the community. That's it. And you're right. She doesn't like Leah as a person, but she knows, what Leah's family is to the community. She knows what she's doing.
And then she gets a tighter hold on her too, because it's now I'm your mother-in-law and I'm the actual head of the what is it called? The something with a G. I can't think of it right now. The society, the society.
I know what you mean.
But she's the head of that still right now. Leah's transitioning to be the new head, but she is still over her. So that's part of the reason why you see her handing her the picture and making sure she gets rid of Angela and things. And for some odd reason, I think she knows too.
Yeah, you think she knows? So
I think she knows, because it's like, why would you be so pressed about getting her out of here if she was just to help? Why is that such an issue to you to make sure that you got to give this paperwork and make her see that her mom was convicted of something and all this, embarrassing her like that?
I agree with you. She has to know the real story, or she helped Teddy frame her. She has to.
I ain't gonna put it past her. I ain't gonna put it past the framing past her, because she seemed like the type that would go ahead and do it.
That one was sneaky.
But I ain't mad at them for owning the gun range. Shoot, go ahead, charge them people extra $2,000 a month, mama.
Right.
Get your coins.
But Morris Chestnut's another one that's been acting for a long time. They got real, good people to back this show, and they got like Black women directors. They got really good, backing for this show, and I just wish it was more than six episodes. I wish they had done, take longer with the storyline. That's it. Just take longer with the storyline.
A bit longer. What is the first thing? I don't even want to say Boys in the Hood is the first thing I seen Morris Chestnut, but I think that is his first thing, and then he started doing the TV shows afterwards. I think that was the very first thing he was in. Poor Ricky. Damn, Ricky. They always kill the fine ones. We just can't have a movie without the fine one getting killed. Sean, just know you going in the first scene. Just know. Sorry, brother. It's your fate.
So who died? What did I miss?
We were just talking about how they always kill the Fine Brothers, because I was talking about Boys in the Hood and where Morris Chestnut got his start.
That's funny.
Kill the Fine Brothers in the movies, and I said, you're going to end up going, it's just your fate. You're going to go in the first scene.
Linda, geez.
Right.
Pessimistic much? Jesus. They just went in and gave such an impassioned review and talking about this detail. You're like, yeah, it ain't gonna make it.
I know, guys. Don't do that. Let's try to get. I really would love this show to be like 5 seasons. Linda, we got it. That's
not gonna make it.
Like everything you guys are talking about is fine and all, but no,
it's not gonna last. But and I was actually trying to look at Morris Chestnut. I think that was his. Like, he might have done something small, but Boys in the Hood was his first. Like, he might have done something small before that. But honestly, for that to be his first, and that's such an iconic role, that's huge.
Trey Mack, you sound like that. You got to come up and break that down for us. So come on up. Jay, drop the link.
Yeah, I dropped the link in the chat again.
Trey Mack, come on. You don't got to come on camera, but come up here and explain that to us, because that's deep right there. I need that explained and expanded on. Come on. And don't give us no paragraphs in the comments, please.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why
this is another round.
Because I knew
paragraphs. Look, a paragraph. You need to come up and say it.
Yeah, Trey Mack. This is a drinking kind of / drinking show. You know what I'm saying? People might be up here a little drunk to be trying to read all that. We got a message all messed up one day. Don't get us started.
I'm gonna get my refill. But I knew I could. I was like, if we're gonna talk about our kind of people, I'm gonna have to, because I was like, this is a lot to type.
Right. It's each episode was a lot.
I really want us all to get behind this show, and hopefully.
Perfect. All right, and then that way, these ladies, they can stop fawning over Morris and any other dude out there. You know, we still didn't even fully get into Yaya. We didn't talk about Shelby.
We gave Yaya.
I didn't get to talk. Y'all took the conversation over. I'm just sitting here okay.
We talked about where she started. We haven't talked about Lance Gross.
You two.
We could have talked about Lance Gross.
Not me.
I'm gonna change these around so you can sit here and not point.
I'm
like crossing.
You see these two right here?
These two.
They went that way.
Because it don't work that way. The camera, the reverse image.
No, for real. We talked about all of them. We didn't get into Shelby though. We didn't. Shelby, you know, she coming like a wrecking ball. Y'all know.
Aged like fine wine.
Shelby ain't aged since the best man won.
Yeah,
I just don't like. So here's the thing. The hair made her look totally different. Like the hair, like even though yes, she does do highlights and she does do the color before, like in the best man. But I was like, who is that? Why does she look so familiar? And I was like, oh my gosh. So that just took me off guard. But I was like, oh, that's Shelby. That's it.
Yeah. As she came up and walked up, I said, oh. Here we go, because I'm just ready for her to stop popping people and dropping her bags off at people.
So did y'all know the girl that plays Leah's daughter? She's like 30 years old. She's like she's doing
because she was on Empire before. Yep. Wasn't she? Didn't she play Bobby Christina?
Yeah,
that's it.
She played Bobby Christina. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think she really can sing also.
Yeah,
I believe.
Yeah, she looked like a baby. She looked young and stuff. I was like, okay.
Black don't crack.
What does Trey Mack mean about the crossbreeding?
He spoke
he said all right, LOL.
I guess he getting in a suit and tie.
He's gonna come on up now. Come on, Trey Mack. I don't know what time zone you in, but it's 12 midnight over here in New York.
Yeah, he trying to hit that line up real quick.
Tell him you don't have to come on camera, Trey. You can just leave your thumbnail up. You're good.
Sean got to kind of got to work tomorrow, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm back to work. I was off today.
Yeah, so we got to try to get him to bed a decent hour one of these days this weekend, because
panel after panel after panel.
Yeah, Sean will be up all night again.
Abby be mad 5 a.m. waking up at 7, and I got a Peloton. I'm riding my Peloton at 6:30 tomorrow, so I ain't messing around with y'all.
Everybody with that Peloton is loving it. All right.
And Abby is also now she wants to play.
Because it's that time. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna act the brother up.
Good evening.
Trey Mack, good brother. What's up?
Good evening. How y'all doing?
Now you want to go ahead and tell the people what you trying to tell the people?
Well, just out here chilling. Y'all caught me out on the road. I'm at work.
I feel like I hear a little accent going on. Are you about down that way?
Where are you from, Trey Mack?
Can you hear us?
I am from South Carolina originally. I live in Georgia at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Oh, some South Carolina.
From Marion, South Carolina. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm from Beaufort. I live in Atlanta.
Beaufort, that's on the water.
That is on the water, very close to Savannah.
Okay, Trey Mack, I'm gonna put your own comment back up there just in case you forgot what you said.
Oh.
So explain this for us.
Well, quite frankly, it's self-explanatory.
Okay.
You have a lot of these high society, low societies. Hang on, I think I'm a little behind, y'all.
No, you're good. I think it might be a slow delay, but you're good.
Oh, okay. Well, in these, yeah, I'm lagging.
Yeah, but you
Okay,
could just.
I'm just start
We're
talking
hearing
then.
you though. We don't hear it. Maybe you hear it, but we don't.
Okay. Well, in these societies, you'll find that a lot of these people will just get married or get divorced and marry the same people within these same communities.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a bit weird, especially in high society.
Right. And then the other part of it, you said, but then they it's like, are you saying they find a way to have people on the side or women on the side from the other communities that aren't high society?
Yeah, and
Got you. All right. So you say that no matter what, they try to, kind of be elitist in how they get married and things like that, but they always find a
yes,
way to date down or go into the other parts of other communities, which, sometimes they shun them, but they don't mind messing around. And then that messing
yeah,
around leads to babies, obviously.
they quit to mess with the help.
Oh, there you go.
Got it.
Yeah, it's true. It
I
does.
wonder- I
It
wonder
does go down like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they either stick to their own, or they sneak off and have their secret babies, and then act like they don't know about them. So I get where you're coming from.
I
now.
mean, it's the same thing in like hip hop communities or low society communities. You have men and women mess with each other, and it's weird.
Maybe it might just be human nature. We're always drawn to maybe like the forbidden fruit, right? We always want what we shouldn't have. So it's even if it's not at this level, the wealthy, there's the concept of the other side of the tracks. So that's where, usually that's where the good parties are, right? So if you live on one side of town, you're going to go to the other side of town where the parties are popping, because the parties in your town might not be as fun, or that's where you get a little more adventure and spice. So I hear that. It definitely does play out like that in a variety of scenarios. So back to the topic that me and you can bond over. What you think about Shelby, Melissa DeSalsa?
I've loved Shelby since the best man. Just all praise her.
But you know what? You know who had me?
praise
It
her.
was Candy. It was Candy for me. Diamond, rather, not Candy. It was Diamond. The song was Candy.
Regina Hall.
Bro,
That was Regina Hall.
yes, Regina Hall. I've been following her ever since. She could do no wrong. Poor thing. She's the only one I don't question why she's still single at her age. I'm like, it's the men's fault. Halle Berry, I'm like, she got problems. But Regina Hall,
Halle got problems.
Yeah, Halle got problems. But Regina Hall, she just ain't found the right man yet. I'm
don't
here.
Don't tell me you'll go ahead and hit her with the Michaela stand for Regina Hall.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like, these men are gaslighting you out here, Regina, but I won't do that to
don't
you.
Start with this gaslighting. We can't do this tonight. We can't do this.
No, you won't stand for it, right, Trey?
Not the gaslighting. Not the gaslighting. No.
But that's what Sean said. That's
people
what
don't even know what Regina. It means half the time. Is no.
Don't get them started, Trey. They're quiet out there, so don't get them going.
They're not triggered right now.
Look, Octavia's laughing. we done done about 11 videos on what gaslighting is. Shows documentary evidence of Michaela lying, and we still got folks filling in the blanks. So I'm just
they still don't know.
I was about to ask, but we can do it another time.
And they still don't know.
You know why? You know why they still don't know? Because it was men doing the gaslighting videos.
No, Misha was doing it too.
That ain't right.
Called her a pick-me. They said she's a pick-me or a pick-Misha. And I'm talking about Miss Misha IMO, not Misha Allen.
In my opinion, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets deep. It gets real deep real quick. Oh my goodness, y'all. But we like.
What were you gonna say, Crystal, about gaslighting?
What you was gonna get it started?
Well, no, I was gonna ask Trey what is his opinion of what gaslighting means, because like you said, and you know me, I'm always trying to ask other people their opinion, because I think Sean and I were actually in agreement that Michaela was not gaslighting. We were somebody else was saying that that Zach was gaslighting, and I said I don't think that's what that was. I think that he was. No. I think that he definitely is. Not just confused. There's more than just confusion there, but Zach is not a gaslighter. I think that
Zach is no.
He doesn't know what he wants, and he has specific issues. And yeah, Zach has issues, but I don't think he was gaslighting. So I was going to ask Trey what he thought gaslighting is. Go ahead. Sorry.
Zach is no fool. He knew what he was doing when they was out on that retreat and they was sitting down, and he was saying certain things to make Michaela go off. He definitely was, because he wanted to show you. You wanted to show us, like, hey, this is what I got to deal with. This is how it really is behind the scenes. This is what it looks like.
Okay, but is that gaslighting?
I think you're proving that he is gaslighting. Then, if you're saying that he was doing certain things to make her go off,
moment was the closest I would say that Zach ever came to gaslight. If I have to be honest, that was the closest. And the only time, because he definitely was trying to get a point across. Now, all the rest of the times, everybody trying to, he did this and that and third. No, if you notice, most of the time he was reacting to what Michaela was either saying to him that probably didn't make sense of what was said beforehand of a previous conversation. Like, Michaela is very inconsistent with what she tells you. She'd say one thing one moment, and then 5 minutes later, it'd be a whole different scenario. And that's when you see Zach get his faces like, wait, because I got confused at times listening to Michaela, because I have a pretty good memory. You tell me something, I'm going to remember about a year from now exactly what you said. So I'm sitting here listening to her like, but that's not what you said the episode beforehand. Or wait a minute, when did this happen here? It's very confusing. It's very confusing at times. And the both of them, like Zach, he's a mama's boy. He's a mama's boy.
Mm-hmm.
We knew that from the first episode we met him. No surprise. I kind of knew Michaela was a little off when we first met her by some of the things that she was saying. The whole Hurricane K, and mind you, this is before the wedding, when we were just meeting the couple. They was bringing some of these things up. I was like, okay, something all about this Michaela thing, And she even said herself, well, her and this other person that I know that y'all be talking about sometimes, but Michaela even said herself, she knows how to present herself in certain situations. He said this the first time we met her on camera. I know how to present myself in certain situations. I know what to say and what not to say. This and that. I'm like, okay, yeah, watch out for that one. Watch out.
Okay, so I just got one question. What is your definition of gaslighting?
Oh, okay. Usually, from what I've understood, gaslighting is when you purposely try to say or do things to manipulate a certain individual to make their reality seem false. Like, if I tell you, if you look outside, we look outside, something real simple. We look outside the sky is blue. And I'm sitting here trying to convince you, no, the sky is green. Let me tell you why it's green. Let me give you all the facts why it's green, but you still looking outside saying, no, but it looks blue. Yeah, and it gets to the point where I'm getting you angered and and changing your reality to try to fit my reality. I'm gaslighting you. It's
So
all
when
about manipulation.
you say Zach gaslighted her, the closest he got to gaslighting, I'm gonna mute you for a second. You said the closest that he got to gaslighting her was when they were at the park, right? And so hold on, because I got you muted, so I'm gonna have to unmute you. But that's the scene, and correct me if I'm wrong, Sean. That's where they go and they basically have that whole talk. If today was a day, did we lose him? Well, we'll see if he come back. Maybe he lost his service. But if today was the day, I would cancel. I mean, I would say no. That's the same day, right, Sean?
Yeah, I think they were sitting on the bench in front of the barn or something like that when they were having that discussion at the ranch.
Yeah, it was on
and
the bench.
She flipped out.
Okay,
where it was the swarm of bees.
I can't.
Okay,
yeah,
so there was gaslighting in that moment.
Yeah, for a split second, because when they were talking, I was listening to him. For first thing, he purposely brought up the conversation that they had last night, saying that, hey, we're going to get a divorce and we're going to continue dating. Which, yeah, we all agree that just sounded crazy. Okay, what you talking about? Whatever. All right. So they're sitting there, and you can tell she's trying to hold it in, because she did ask a valid question. Okay, especially when he brought up the fact of, all right, she asked him what would be any different, if we got a divorce and we kept dating then versus now. And he tried to come with some answer where the circumstances would be different. It'd be different. Cause she's no fool. She's like, wait a minute, if we go and get divorced now, what reason is there for us to really keep dating? Because you're already saying that you don't like the way I react and other things you don't like about me. It don't make no sense. So you can tell he was slightly, maybe full blown manipulating her to react. Because you saw it coming. She was like sitting there, like trying to stay pinched up. And I'm like, oh boy, here it comes. I'm looking at her like, yo, she about to pop. She is about to pop. And sure enough, oh, I was like, oh, like, I was like, wow. And Zach sat there, was like, which is one of those things where, like, if you watch, especially these last few seasons of Married First Sight, production is putting a heavy hand on how they choose to portray this show. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes that we don't see. They can't be with these couples 24/7, 24 hours out of the day. They just can't. And a lot of these couples, you can kind of tell the way they answer questions or way they talk about things, who kind of puts on the front and who don't. And all of them do to a certain extent, but a lot, but like people like Michaela, and I'm gonna say it, people like Bao puts on the front to make themselves look a certain type of way. They want to come off a certain type of way. I think everyone does, but those two particularly, yes, they want to be presented in a certain light. Michaela, I think she wants to be presented in a certain light because she knows, I think she truly knows she has an anger issue or a temper. I think she knows her own triggers and how it goes off, but she's such a great manipulator. Like that last episode was amazing how she was sitting down with Dr. Pepper and it was amazing. She was sitting there, oh, Dr. Pepper, there's no evidence of me ever being triggered, and he just abandoned me. I'm just sitting like, wow. Like, wow. And Zach, I applaud him for getting up and leaving, because I would have been out. Like, nah, we ain't doing this. This is not going. Nope. I'm sorry, I'm out. But everybody was so shocked and like mad at him for coming back. I wasn't too. It was sad, but I wasn't too mad because I understood what happened. He left out of that room. He was like, "I'm done with this." The producers walked up to him, tried to convince him to, "Hey, no, 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 we got to keep filming." And I'm done with this. I ain't gonna put up with this. Hey, listen, if you decide to be done with this, you could be in breach of contract. So I want you to think about what you're about to do. And the next thing you know, what happened? The next day, oh, I think we can work this out. Yeah, yeah, we just talk. You just want to talk to me? Look at me, smile. I'm like, okay, come on. You could tell when someone done stepped in and was like, hey now, we still got a couple of whole weeks of filming to do. We ain't about to have a last year situation with Paige and Chris when Chris just disappeared like he should have. And then you just had Paige all by herself doing certain things and trying to film her. Anybody really wanted to see that? It was weird. Anybody really wanted to see that? It was weird. And they got to make money. This is business. This is business now. This is a show, a produced show at the end of the day. Just be real about it. But it is entertaining. Extremely entertaining. Are you okay, Crystal? You got all these faces.
Yeah, Crystal is expressive. So I think
I am too.
I think what Crystal and even me a little bit, what we're trying to understand is how he kind of pushed her to have that reaction when they were sitting, or how he was, because I guess I don't see that he necessarily is manipulating her to react. From what I see, he fumbles his way through conversations, and he'll make a choice one day and then the next day he changes his mind. So he's in such a state of confusion that it could be triggering to somebody, because if they think that they're good, then you're not good.
I'll say this.
That's what I see.
I'll say this. I would actually agree with you. I would call it, this is a new word I'm making up. I would call it a soft manipulation, or unknowing manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
Because people do tend to do that every day.
Yeah.
When we're dealing with one another, when we talk to one another, everyone likes to be right. Everyone likes to get their point across. A lot of people don't want to face being wrong half the time. No one really does.
Yeah.
So if you can, quote unquote, soft manipulate the person to your way of thinking, most people are going to do it. And they're going to give their own little points and plots of why they may be right. And never face the fact, like, you know what? Yeah, you may have a point. I might have a wrong thinking about this. I may have to step back and look at things a little differently. It's very hard for people to do.
Yeah, I dig that for sure, because it comes up when we sometimes have these conversations and people get so polarized on what they think is gaslighting or not. And instead of hearing each other, we just get to, oh, no, you're wrong and I'm right. So I hear that part of it for sure. And sometimes we will manipulate the conversation, manipulate the facts to bend them to what is our narrative or our belief. So I can hear that part of it. What you got, Crystal?
Also, if that were the case, well, one, you kind of proved that he was gaslighting her, and you said that that's the only time that he was for sure gaslighting her. Okay, a little bit. But then at the end, and you said production chases him out the door and says that, well, you better get back in here. You better turn it around. We still got a couple weeks to go. He could have done the same thing that the guy Brett did a couple seasons ago, is filmed separately. He moved out of the hat. He took his 2 cats and left, and they've excuse me, he still was under contract. He still did the filming, but he just did it separately. He knew that he did not want to live with Olivia. So he could have done that way. So to me, if what's his name, Zach, wanted to be done, then just be done. I think too, you may have a little bit of a point when a person knows that what they're saying doesn't make any sense, they're just going to manipulate this. He's already said it, and he knows that at no point after we get a divorce are we going to date some more. It's like he knows that doesn't make any sense. So, but he's already said it, and in his head, he's trying to justify it. Um, and Sean keeps saying he's confused. I think it's more than confusing. I think that's kind of putting it lightly. There's just, yeah, Zach is so unhappy and he wants to get out of this situation, but he also doesn't want to hurt her feelings. But he's already there, so just sit in that and be there. And she knows that that doesn't make any sense. She's like, I'm still going to be Michaela. I don't fault her on that. Like, whether we get divorced or we stay together, I'm still going to be me. So either you like me now or you like me after the divorce. But why should we change the situation? So I'm just like, why would he listen to some producer trying to chase him down? Just separate from her. Because she is a manipulator. She is a liar. She literally said, there's no evidence that says that and I said, and Sean has very blatantly called her a liar many times. She's a liar. So we know she's lying. Zach knows she's lying. Stop cheesing. I don't understand the next day. To your point, Trey, why did he come the next day and he's like, well, I know you want to smile. I know you just want to hang out with me afterwards. Why did you do that?
Well, like I said, I would agree with you. I pretty much agree with everything you just said. But like I said before, like that whole 180 he did, it was too fast of a 180. Too on the nose and too just. I was like, I'm sitting there looking at it. I'm like, okay, no. Well, I answered it this way. When you gave the example of Brett from seasons ago, they probably could have done that, but that would be totally dependent on how their contracts are structured this season. We don't know what rules and regulations they have to follow, because let's be real, they change things as the seasons go. This show is not the same as it used to be when it first started. Not even close.
Sean said that the women be projecting, but now you're just projecting. You're just doing something that I did.
And I can admit
with
that.
Rachel. Okay.
And I can admit that.
Well, I thought the same thing too, because sometimes once somebody gets away with stuff, just like I'll say this, for example, last season with Ready to Love, everybody was able to just interview with everybody. Now there's a whole process because some people did certain things. So as they go and things happen and they find loopholes, they try to cover those up. So there's a possibility. In his contract, it's like you got to stay in film, because they do it with housewives too. Because the housewives know if they don't make so many things as a group, they're not going to get paid. So
okay, I will give you that. That's true. So, and just like last season with Ready to Love, everybody know what you couldn't use their phones, and now they're letting people with their phones. Okay.
That's why I say a lot of this is when we're watching this show, for me, when I like to watch a show, I do like to look things up and see who's doing what, who's directing what, or what producers are actually behind this. If we can find how some of these contracts are structured, that'll be even more insight to what's really going on and how these people really react to certain situations. Because you watch some of this, and I believe we're all intelligent people. You can see when something's very heavily produced, like they were put in particular situations for a reason, to bring out certain outcomes or to make things look a certain type of way. And who knows what scenes are cut out from the show that we're never going to see.
Okay, so I'm going to address this one right here, Celery 08. It says, I wonder, we know Michaela lies, but is that for gaslighting or does she just not remember? Now, I think I'm going to have to go with Sean, what he said earlier. She gaslighting herself on this to the point she say she don't remember. She remembers exactly what she is doing. Okay. It's too much back and forth not to remember half of that stuff. I'm sorry. She's remembering.
And this is what I'll say too, because it's blatant lies. So it's not forgetting, right? She sat, and I remember, and I've been quoting this since I feel like I'm going out of my head. But when she was the day of the wedding, she sat and told his parents, his mom, his dad, and she said, when I argue, I don't get into heavy disagreements. I don't yell. I don't use foul language. I saw that growing up, and I know that it is not healthy to do that. What have we seen? She sat across from Zach, and she said, when I believe it's emotional abuse, she called it herself, which is what I cannot understand for the life of me. Why we are still debating this part is she called it emotional abuse when you have an argument and then you turn around and leave, or you use things to take things away from people. She said, I have abandonment issues, so I don't do that. And what does she do when they have a disagreement? She packs up her stuff. She leaves the apartment. Then what does she do again? She compounds it by coming back the next day. And then she cancels the housewarming to now redo the housewarming. No, you're not forgetting that. Then she sits in front of, fast forward, she sits in front of Dr. Pepper, calling her ma'am, and she says, I had a panic attack. Panic attack. You destroyed property. You cursed him out. That is not what a panic. Did she forget that she did that? Did she forget that she destroyed the property? Did she forget that she called him a dumbass? Did she forget that she pushed him down in the bed? Did she forget all of that stuff? And meanwhile, Zach is shuffling around trying to figure this out. And the thing that does frustrate me about having these conversations is we don't break down a woman when she's in an abusive relationship to this extent. It doesn't have to be ironclad and bulletproof when the woman is a victim of abuse. But when it's a man, it's like he can do nothing. He just has to be a walking around robot that says, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, I love you. I don't, people don't operate like that in a relationship. I'm going to bring my issues to a relationship. You're going to bring yours. If we're normal, healthy people, we're going to have arguments. We're going to disagree, but it doesn't need to rise to this level. And when it rises to this level of someone lying, manipulating, cursing, yelling, screaming, that person who is doing it has a problem. And people staying in cycles of abusive relationships also have a problem. It is called being a victim. They get caught up in they are prey, right? They are prey. So when women are caught up and they go back to the same man, they're confused. How many women, a guy cheats on you and he's out here sleeping with multiple women, and they still go back thinking they're going to change him, thinking something's going to be different. He has shown you who he was, but you think you're able to change him. That is what happened. It's not your fault that he's out here cheating on you. It's not your fault that he's treating you poorly, but it's your fault for staying in it. But you're still no less a victim. And that's the problem. But a man always has to be strong. We always have to make the best decisions because that's who we are. Well, no, we are flawed too, but it's so hard to pierce that veil of some people to hear that a man can be trapped in a situation where he's being abused by a woman. It's real. It happens. It might not be as much as women get abused by men, but it does happen. And this, I'm standing on it. This is an example of a man who's being abused. He's also a people pleaser. He has anxiety issues. People who are people pleasers just want the peace. If you know somebody that's a people pleaser, they will do anything. They will sacrifice themselves. They'll throw themselves on a sword just to keep the peace at their own demise. So we need to retrain the way we look at people and give people some grace, because everybody is not out here making good decisions in relationships. The divorce rate wouldn't be so high, and there wouldn't be so many of us that are single if we all just knew the right thing to do when we're faced with challenging situations. I'm off my soapbox.
I also think that she remembers and she knows, yes, because she knows the verbiage, she knows the language to say, the emotional abuse words. When after the housewarming that she canceled and rebooked, talking to Zach, she and after meeting with Zach's friends, she said all of the buzzwords that she was supposed to be saying. She knows say, so she knows the verbiage and she knows what she's doing. She may not know how to stop it, and he may not know how to deal with somebody that has her that blows up like she does, that reacts like she does. And the abandonment word, she knows all of these words. So she has either had some counseling or she has talked to somebody. She knows the words, she knows the verbiage, but she just doesn't know. And she also knows when she's manipulating, like when she's like, there's no evidence to it, and she knows I better sit here now that I've already blown up and caused a scene like Ryan likes to say. Now let me sit here with my hands folded, puts her hands between her legs, and starts tearing up. So she knows how to do it. She knows how to bring it down. And so it's interesting, and I don't like to say that she's manipulating, but I do think that there is some. She needs to talk to somebody that's not Zach. Like Zach is not prepared or has the schooling or the life experience to take care of or handle someone in a loving relationship that like Michaela. That's what I think. She knows the verbiage. She knows what she did. She remembers. It's not just gaslighting. She knows what she's doing.
So I left this up here.
Sorry.
I left this up here from Kia Simone. It says, changes when you seek help and you are honest with yourself. Counseling worked for her, but I had to put in the work. So we got her right now so she can tell you how much work she had to really put in and why Michaela is not changed yet.
Right.
So it is past my bedtime, but y'all made me jump on.
And we love you for that.
I was like, what? This Michaela girl. So I don't even watch the show, but because y'all watch it, I just seen enough just to have me like this Michaela. So with Michaela, nobody has held her accountable. And when I see her, I see so many of my old traits in her because people allowed me to cry, never taking responsibility. And it's a sickness because it's like almost embarrassing. Not almost, it's embarrassing that you would use those manipulation tactics to move people. You know, all that passing out. Like literally, like I was a grown woman married and would be like crying, like, I can't believe you're not gonna do this, you know, just dramatics. So Michaela, I believe she's aware somewhat. She may have like some other deeper issues, but I don't think she's just oblivious. Like, I don't know. And that's why, like, all the tears and whatever, that's why I always say, drop those tears, stop playing. And with the counseling, it's not going to work for Michaela until she go in there and be honest. And I always tell people, you can go to counseling and waste your money and your time and all that other good stuff until you're honest and ready to have that real sit down talk and do that work. Is not going to work. So I was one. I don't know. I think it was Lola that we were laughing about it. I went for years before I was honest with myself. I would just go sit there on that couch and just tell her what I wanted to tell her. But until you are honest, it will not work. And Michaela they just let her get away with it. Whether it's her mom, dad, her sister, brother, family, it comes from somewhere. Them tantrums. Yeah.
I agree with Kia Simone. Like, you can have years and years and years of counseling, but until you take a look at yourself and you're ready to make those changes, then the counseling is not going to take effect. It's not going to do work. Like you said, you're just going to be wasting your money and spending your money until you're ready. I'm counseling now. Like, you have to do the work. Um, yeah, it's I'm sure she took grief counseling. She probably did grief counseling, but grief counseling and um cognitive disorder counseling, there's several different types of counseling, and there's prolonged grief. And I am somebody that's not going to blame this on your father passing. It's just, there's more to this. I definitely think this was before her father passing, but people have let her get away with it and not become accountable, not uh, keep her accountable.
This definitely before her father passed, and on top of it, even with grief counseling, like he said, it's not going to work until you are actually honest with yourself. Some people go to grief counseling just to want to vent out or whatever, but they want to stay in that grief of it all. They like that pity and that sympathy they get from everybody around them. So they'll go to the counseling and make it seem like they're doing the work, but their actions show you that they're not. Because that grief counseling definitely should have helped with some of that attitude that she has. And then you study talking about, I got abandonment issues, you mislabeling what you're going through, so almost to the point, I can't even say you went to grief counseling because you wouldn't know the name of what you're going through. You keep saying abandonment issues. And that still means you need to go get some counseling, because can't nobody, not your mama, not your sisters, not Zach, not them counselors on the TV show, but you need to go get somebody with some real help to help you find out what the root cause of your issue is, why you are lashing out at the world because it's something else.
But yeah, it's also, like I said, deeper than that, because a lot of times we don't really know what the things are because we've been told so many times. And like I said, I'm gonna piggyback off what Sean said. I can talk for Black folks, so that's who I know, Black folks. So with the Black community, we've been taught so much to ignore things, or this is not what it is, or it's acceptable. Like, that's okay, your cousin raped you. That's okay, this happened. So we don't know really like what the root is until you like step out. Because I was the first one in my family to step out, like, I don't know what y'all doing. Like, this not right. And so I've always sensed that something wasn't right, but I just didn't know what to do with it. So at this point, she's just attaching like, oh, my father. But again, like you said, something probably deeper than that, something that the family may have chose to say it's acceptable, it's okay. And that's a big struggle. And so with Michaela, I just want. Go ahead, Jay.
No, finish it. Go ahead, finish your thoughts.
Just go ahead.
No, because I was just gonna say, even with that, if we're not being honest in the moment, we're never going to be able to get honest about anything in the past, though. Because if we can't deal with what's going on with me today and be honest about what I just did last night, how am I supposed to get to the root cause of anything? Because you're not even allowing yourself to be vulnerable when you need to be. When you need to get the help, you're not even allowing yourself to receive that help. You're doing everything but to get it. You're blocking it every time you go in there and pretend like you don't know what happened. You don't know what's going on, why this is happening to me. And then I want to look up a WebMD definition of something I might have and stick to that. It's like, no, when you want the help, it's just like any other rehab. You're going to go in there and say, please help me. I don't think she wants it right now.
And that's another thing. She like can't address where she at now because she don't even know where she came from. And so, like I said, I had to hit rock bottom because again, I was only going to counseling because the husband was trying to say I was cray, but he was like really like aggravating me. You know how you got that person that like know that your triggers and know how to aggravate you. So I would like to say that's why I said it was lying at first, because I was going for the wrong reasons. But once I went and finally like wanted to go for myself, not for anyone else, then that's when I was able to address my childhood issues, like being, rejected by my both parents, being, the things that I went through. So with that being said, that's when you realize how I ended up in a relationship with the husband. So that then you know why you trigger, why certain things make you feel some certain ways. So again, I think with her, she's like lost, and she really need to like really go and address those past issues before she can even talk about why she's a grown woman acting like she's 10.
Yeah, but that's again, like you said, you didn't share anything to even find out the root cause of your issues until you were ready. So you were just saying, okay, you know what? Let me stop wasting my own time up in here, sitting with you. She has to get to that point. And right now, it don't seem like that's what she want to do. She likes the attention that she's getting from the behavior that she gives.
And this merry-go-round that she's like the same, what she's had 2 other past relationships that's like moved away or left her, and then now she's gotten into this relationship. It's the sad thing is if you keep blaming other people for what's happened to you, it's gonna be, like I said, it's just a merry-go-round, a same thing over and over and over again until you look at yourself, until she looks at herself. And she's had this counseling because she's got the buzzwords, but is she really using it and implementing it? And you're right, Kia. You're totally right. Until we take a look at ourselves and really use counseling to help, it's just going to be wasted money.
But I got a question. Well, not really a question, it's a statement. I think half of the issue she has is a lot of it is stemming from her own family because they have normalized her behavior. So it's weird. Like, yes, her getting self-help is going to be the most important thing she can ever do. But if she steady is falling back on past behaviors and her family is still, dealing or accepting that past behavior, I mean, is she ever going to really change? Doesn't seem like it. They seem to be okay with Hurricane K.
I agree with that, Jay or Trey. I actually agree with that because it seems like they're laughing at it, or not laughing at it, but they've let it go by. Like, oh, it's Hurricane Trey, it's normal. And Jay just said something earlier that people get excited by the dysfunction, or that the dysfunction or the chaos to them is normal. So they don't want to do anything about it because that's normal life to them.
But Chris,
it makes me think about I'm sorry, Kia, go ahead.
That's okay. I was just remember what Crystal, she did a show on this. And sometimes you have to set healthy boundaries, because just think about when you go to jail. We watch enough TV and you can't go around certain people. Why is that? Because you're gonna fall back into those ways. So there comes a point that sometimes you have to understand that those people that still have that toxic behavior, you can't go back to those environments. You can just, be cordial at Thanksgiving dinner for a short high bye, whatever. So if those people are still in that toxic place that basically head up in the clouds, then she has to, somehow like create boundaries if she's going to get that real counseling. And that's just a thought, like I said, healthy boundaries that they need to set if she's going to heal.
I agree with that. Yeah, and I did do a show on this that I had a friend that was totally addicted to the chaos, addicted to the stress, and that's what she found it to be normal. And she had to totally separate herself from all of the negative people in her life, and she had to totally do a full change. And that might be even separating herself from her sisters for a time being until she gets herself right. It's not, yeah.
I kind of think her sisters is in the same boat, to be honest. Yeah, I caught a little bit of that sense because the main one sister she keeps calling is almost sounds like her ride or die. Like that's the one she calls like
Sharifa.
Okay, yeah. If she's going off, Sharifa going off with her. Like I kind of get that sense.
Listen, Trey, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. There's like a tribe of them. Because like I said, in my family, it's a trap. And I even have like, even with the setting healthy boundaries, I'd be like, I'm good over here. You're not about to drag me back down there. And I'm, considered an anti, funny acting one now. But you have those people that love that. Like I have a cousin that'll be like, well, show me a family that's perfect. No, y'all toxic. When you foaming at the mouth, arguing with people and all that extra stuff and crying and passing out. Like, Krista, you could write a movie on this. It just be funny. I'd be laughing at it now. I'd be like, are you serious? But these are the situations that these are not normal situations. And I'm sick of people saying, oh, show me a family that everybody get along. Show me this. No, this is toxic. We need to do better. And that's why she's acting that way. Because the little pieces that I see, like, I don't know where they went on a outing or something. And then she jumped up with her little cowboy boots on and started running around the place. And I was like, even if he did aggravate you, that's not normal. So I can see her like flipping out, and getting in trouble at Walmart because something happened, and go to jail. No, y'all laughing. I'm serious tonight. I'm not being hood bougie. I'm not being Eastside kid. I can see her in a situation where everybody, like I tell my cousin, I don't drag you because you're my cousin, but you're gonna go somewhere and somebody gonna drag you for real.
Yeah, I definitely think this is, and I think this is why this becomes such a hotly debated topic, because it's almost like this is a social experiment and an example of how things play out in society, and how they're truly. I was talking to somebody earlier, and we were just talking about, listen, the double standards exist, and the quicker that we acknowledge it and understand that they do exist, the better off we'll be, instead of trying to deny that they exist, and then we get caught up in defending things that don't need to be defended. Like, we shouldn't be defending Michaela. We should not be defending her for her actions. So at the end of the day, if we can acknowledge that men are treated differently than women, and there are instances, where a lot of times there is discrimination that falls on the side of women, that they get treated unfairly. There are also instances, maybe not as greater, but one doesn't have to trump the other. But there's times when men don't get the benefit of the doubt. And it's scenarios just like this, because it's very hard for us we got to really spend all this time unpacking it. We need all this evidence. And then we want to say, well, Zach is equally. We don't do that with women. If this happened and Zach was a woman, they would have shut down production. They would have had to have all disclosures on the episode. You would have seen a black screen about domestic abuse. No one should tolerate it. But because it's a man, and she is technically not as strong as him, and he should be able to leave the situation, it takes us all of this to unpack it. And that is wherein lies the problem. And this is how women are able to go along, the ones that do abuse, and get away with it for so long, because they're not held accountable. It's cute. We come up with terms. Oh, they're feisty. They're just spicy. Meanwhile, they're out here hurting people, and it may not be with their fists, it's with their words, and it's with manipulation. And sometimes we just, to quote the great Ayanla, we got to call a thing, and not try to, we don't want to beat down on her. No, this woman has blatantly lied. We have evidence. We don't even need to guess. We don't need to, she's lying. She knows technical terms, and she uses them to her advantage, and she plays around. Like, that's the part I can't let go of that. Because when somebody is lying and they show you that they're a liar, but you still are saying somebody else is manipulating them, that for me is a problem.
And Sean, you're so interesting, because I think it was the Sousa said that she has I thought it was chemical imbalance. I know that in the beginning we thought that somebody said was on Maria when we go on Maria's show that she might be bipolar. We're trying to diagnose her, but to your point, if this was a guy, would we be just saying he's crazy, just get out of there, just stop everything, just, shutting everything down. But we're sitting here just trying to figure out, and I don't think it's because of her daddy issues. I don't think that it's, yeah, she's like literally popping off, but Johnny's got daddy issues, but he is cruel and rude and all of these other things. But
and we make no excuses for him, right, Crystal?
No.
Jose has issues too, issues with infidelity. Do we make excuses for him and the way that he treats Rachel? No. And we shouldn't, because these are full-grown adults. And if you were out here moving in a way and you showing it to us, we're allowed to call it out. And let's even say go so far to say, what has Michaela at this point even said about Zach? The only thing she said about him derogatorily is that he confuses me because I don't know if he still wants to be invested in the relationship. Does she say, I feel like he's manipulating me? Has she said that? Not once. Has she said, I feel like he's gaslighting me? No. So why are we filling in the blanks for Michaela? Even up to her most recent wild post that she had to take down, she said nothing about Zach being a horrible husband and lying about. She says, I'm not the same person that I was. And she went on to some grandiose claim of her transitioning from and comparing herself from Malcolm X to Malcolm Little. Okay. So she didn't even say Zach is out here trying to, screw me over. She didn't even say it. So what the hell? Why are we saying it? Then we're saying, he's just trying to get her in the bed. We have no evidence of that at this point. And if she is, she's a willing participant. And we still haven't heard that from Michaela yet. Not yet, but that's just yet. He's just trying to screw her brains out. It's crazy coochie. Yeah, crazy.
I don't think that's it.
We don't have evidence of that yet.
Go ahead, Kia. You were going to say something.
But Sean, okay. So again, this is Married at First Sight. They let Chris from last season or whatever with all them shenanigans or whatever. And so I think it's more so with Michaela girl, because again, I don't even watch the show. I just watch y'all reviews and the little pieces I see that I'm just happen to see. But the behavior, what she's doing is like, it's scary, it's dangerous. It's like, okay, what is she doing? So that's why we're calling it out. It doesn't. I didn't look at it as male or female. I'm like, sis, something is wrong with this, And then the fact, I tell people all the time, stop. I just said this today to a friend. Stop jumping on bandwagons and you don't know both sides of the story. Because if those cameras were not there, sis, look how much stuff sis been getting away with. I'm looking at her talking to the lady, the counselor, and she sat there and said, I didn't tell him to go home. Girl, yes, you did. And I'm sitting there like, she said it. I would have been like Zach too, Sean. I would have got up and walked out. Like, I would have been walked out. Like, this chick is a liar. I can't stand a liar. You lied to my face and you lied with this lady here too. She said, I didn't say that. Call her out. I don't care if she is a woman. I'm a woman. Call me out. Kia Simone 2021, call me out on my mess. Call me on my carpet. Call me out on the carpet on my mess. Somebody need to call her out. Anybody that does it, male, female, call them out. You garbage. What we say on Kojo? You trash. Put the trash, y'all. Fill up the timeline with trash. Yesterday we did Shine Blue Hearts. Put them trash baskets in there. She trash. I don't care. If you get an interview with her, she might be mad at me. You trash, sis. I'll give you my counselor. I got you. But that was wrong. She was wrong on that. She's a liar.
And Kia, that's why we rock with you.
Yeah, I'll give her my counselor number 2. But I think that she's a long way from being fully healed. And I don't think it's the daddy issues either. I don't think it's daddy issues. And it's so interesting because she loves to say how he's a good man. She said, this guy is a great guy. He's a great man. but he has confused her. And honestly, I can get. You see why I'm confused? I get her on that point, because then he's laughing and smiling at her and cheesing and saying, "I know you just want to smile. I know you just want to meet me afterwards." That part is confusing, but I don't think that he wants to be with her. He does not want to be with her.
Crystal, take ownership. When she get that good counseling, that good, like we were talking about the good, let's call the counselor the good tonight, okay? So at the end of the day, she get that good. He can't bother her. When I was not healed and not that place, the husband be saying all stuff. I be triggered, be running around, crying outside at 2:00 in the morning, jumping in the car, got on a house shoe, don't even have, just stupid stuff. Now he be saying some stuff. I be like, I don't even move, don't budge. So nobody can make you behave any kind of way. So
I totally agree with you.
So I read some of y'all stuff. Like I said, I don't watch the full episode because after that, Chris and with the other page, that took me out. But with that being said, y'all saying Zach has his issues also, but nobody can't make you act crazy. Nobody. Again, no matter where you go, if I go to the workplace, nobody's not gonna make Kia Simone act crazy. If I act crazy, that's already in me. Like I said, sometimes like if I might slip and say a couple cuss words, that's because that's still there. But I ain't all the way delivered. But again, he didn't make her do that. She already was crazy.
I actually agree with you. It's just same as me. If I'm as far as the ex, he couldn't, but not anymore. Just pass it right on by. I don't even care anymore. So yeah, I agree with you on that. Once you are fully healed from that, you don't go back, and he's not going to be able to affect her. So
I mean, think about it, people. It wouldn't have mattered if she would match with someone else. I do believe we would have gotten this Michaela as soon as later, sooner than later. Now, judging whoever, like, say if Michaela was matched with a person like Gil, honestly, he would have said something to her a long time ago about her attitude, and we would have got Hurricane K way before now. See, Zach is very non-confrontational. If you notice, he doesn't deal with conflict that well. Doesn't want to touch it. Actually, he'll talk, but you get up in his face, he like, oh wait, no, wait, hold on. He's not that dude. But Michaela, who she is who she is, until she wants to change it, and it doesn't look like she want to change it anytime soon. So it wouldn't matter if she matched with Zach, small ass Jose, excuse my language, or anybody else. We was gonna get this regardless. That's who she is,
I agree with you on that. The different, yeah.
The other piece too, right? In this last episode, Zach is self-reflective. He went back and went to his previous relationships to ask them how that he handled conflict, if he caused issues in their relationship. That's not somebody that's walking around here trying to manipulate somebody and gaslight somebody to turn around and have a conversation and be like, is it me? That's technically a person that's being gaslit because they're questioning their sanity. He's like, wait, am I doing these things? Am I triggering her to behave this? Let me go back and revisit previous relationships to see if there's something about me that was like this.
Can I ask about that? Because I thought that showed growth, but a lot of other people said he was crazy for doing something like that. And I was like, I actually think that he's trying to me, that sounds like he's trying to find out more about himself. That shows growth to see how I can make a change and do better. Like,
who said that, Crystal? Who said it? I want to know.
Somebody, when I do my reviews with Misha and I, so, somebody said that he was crazy. Why would he do that? Why would he go back and ask his exes? And I said, actually, that showed growth to me. At least he wants to find out, good, bad, or ugly, how was I in the past relationship? So I can do better next time. Like, how am I with conflict? And he really, and a lot of people were saying when he kept saying, I'm excited for our first argument. I wasn't thinking that he was excited because he wanted to argue. He wanted to see how we were going to resolve it. And what are our differences so we can get past it? That's what I thought. But I'm also not totally on Zach's side because I think that he is confusing and he does these diatribes and these you're giving scenarios and these parables about an ant and sitting under a tree to somebody that's not understanding that. Like, pick your audience. She's not going to understand that. So I have my issues with Zach, but to me, if you were at least calling your exes, I'm like, I think he's trying to at least help himself, if not in this situation, for the next one. That's what I think.
This topic is hot, and I need to go to bed. But let me just get in here with this Zach. So y'all just talked about, I can't remember who, but when we was on, I don't know which panel because I'm doing too many panels, but y'all was on what's the Ready to Love, and old boy was talking to the other girl about the other girl, why he felt bad about eliminating her. That is your wife now, baby. So if that's your wife, them exes is an ex for a reason. So y'all still married. I don't care if it ain't working out. I just feel like you shouldn't be talking to your ex about your new wife. That's just me. Go get a counselor. I see Jay shaking her head. But again, you don't know if the exes still want to be with him or whatever. It's still he married.
I was gonna say, because this is the difference. If he's going to talk about Michaela to the ex-wife, no, you don't do that. But if you're going to go find out how you were in a relationship, that's perfectly okay, because you need to know how you are in a relationship. Sometimes we don't see that, and the other person don't tell us in the moment, and we're thinking that we're doing everything fine and perfect and we're going along, and everybody else is just against us when we get into a relationship. But come to find out, we're doing some things as well. And so sometimes it's good to talk to your ex to find out where you and how you behave in relationships. But I will agree. Don't go there talking about Michaela or anything like that. Just keep it just at you, not even between you and the ex, but just really at you. Like, hey, when I was in a relationship, how was I? What kind of person was I to you? What kind of partner am I? Because that's the only people that's actually going to tell you how you are in an intimate setting. You don't have nobody else to tell you. Your friends can't tell you. Your mom can't tell you. Like, there's nobody else to tell you that.
I guess I just was saying, like, the conversation went left. Like, it was more to that. Like, he didn't just go over there and say
no. It wasn't in person, Kia. He called them. He said, I called my exes.
Okay, get me together, because like I said, I don't watch y'all show, but I was just like, okay, I'm just imagining the husband going to somebody. You're like, who is you talking to? Like,
no. He just called her on the phone. He called her. I think he said he called a couple of them on the phone just to get some feedback about how he shows up in relationships and how he handles conflict. He kept it very clear and simple in terms of what the conversation is about. And I think, listen, this is advisable for anybody that is single and looking to get back into a relationship, to get honest feedback about how you show up, because you like to see her on Ready to Love. She's out here thinking, oh, all my exes want me back and blah, 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 blah. What would they say if you asked them? Did you ask them, how was it being in relationships with me? What would be something you think I need to work on? Those are good questions. The questions that he went prepared to ask are great questions to ask somebody, because that's what's going to help you. But too many of us are walking around here thinking that we know exactly what to do and we know how to operate with the opposite sex, but we know what we think we're doing. Of course, who sits and says, I got a problem? The average person is not that self-reflective, right? Some of us are, but the average isn't. When it gets down to the nitty gritty, if it's something that you're really invested in doing, like you think it's all right to cuss somebody out because they did X, Y, and Z, you'll defend it and say, well, they did it, so that's why they got cussed out. No, you need to watch the way you speak to people, period. And that's on you to manage your emotions and keep yourself in check. And if it's an opportunity, it should be something that you're working on. And I think we all of us, myself included, have things that we need to do better in relationships. But sometimes we're so busy pointing at the other that we want to see somebody else's faults, that we can't see the things that we contribute to the relationship. So when I see somebody that's self-reflective enough to say, in the midst of all this chaos, where I could just cancel her because she has shown me crazy, I'm still going to go back and revisit maybe what are some things about me. Yeah, no, I don't. I see that as somebody that is trying his best. He shouldn't, but we know it because we're watching it. If we were living it, I don't think we're all that great living out relationships. Sometimes we're too quick to judge people that are struggling through relationships because we're not in them. So of course, if I'm watching you on a show, I can see your issues. Living it is a whole nother story.
Okay, we good, Brother Shine and Jay. I want y'all to, I heard Kojo in the back of my head. I was like, hold on, y'all better give Zach that same smoke y'all was giving Tyrone the other night. So I was like, okay, because y'all was giving smoke. So I was like,
oh, to Tyrone. What did we do with Tyrone?
Because he went to
break from Married at First Sight.
Because he went and told Shiloh how he felt about Carrie and not Carrie. So that's why.
Oh, yeah. That didn't make sense that he did that.
But see, he went to another woman talking about another woman. It's different if you go to the woman talking about yourself. If he went to Shiloh and say, hey, look, I'm having some issues as far as juggling relationships and through this process. What should I do? But you blatantly went to another woman and was just like, yeah, I don't want to talk to Carrie because to a point she knew a name.
Right. And why would you even do that with a woman that you're in a competition show with? You should not be giving her any leg up information about another person that could potentially use that evidence against her. And she did it. Probably she'll say it's innocuous. She was just trying to give her insight. But why would you present that to her in that forum? That to me is you don't do that. So he should not have shared that with her. It was nothing. She shouldn't know his game plan for how he's managing the relationships.
But Kia, to your point, I get where you're coming from because my ex don't need to be going to talking about no other woman about me for sure, or anything outside of what he was doing in the relationship that got him wrong. That's about it. If y'all was married before, y'all could probably just talk about some paperwork y'all still need to finish off, but you don't need to be going to him talking about y'all two just don't need to be talking about anything extra other than trying to find out some information about how you could be a better person in the relationship you in with me. That's it.
I get it, Jay. No, it was a trigger. I was like, because I remember I was like, the husband was running around telling everybody about Kia, and then when they finally met me or seen me, they was like, that's not what wait, you're a different person. So I get it. Y'all explained it. We good. I'm gonna go to bed because I got this 9 to 5, and I'm gonna be on point tomorrow. So good night, lovely people.
Good night, Kia. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Good night, Kia.
Good night.
Everybody go check out. Everybody check out Kia Simone's YouTube page. Check her out.
There's spelling right there.
I actually have to go too because I have a 9 to 5 as well. But it was nice meeting you, Trey. And Sean, thank you so much for letting me join y'all and chop it up with you guys tonight. It has been a lot of fun.
Girl, we appreciate you. Thank you very much
for letting me get in my Our Kind of People chat off.
Yeah, get that out your system, right?
Yeah, we would need it. It was just bottled up in us all for that last week. We was boiling.
I need to talk to somebody. All right, thank y'all. Have a good night.
You too. And everybody check out Crystal Lynette on YouTube.
Yes,
Crystal
definitely
Lynette.
go follow.
You heading out? You heading out too, Trey? Or you were just saying bye to Crystal?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying bye. Yeah, I gotta head on out. Gotta go get some sleep. I get up in the morning, get on the road. I drive trucks, so I'm out.
Oh, you definitely need your sleep, brother. We don't need you.
Well, we appreciate you jumping on.
Thank you.
I appreciate the invite. Hope to come back soon.
Oh, definitely, Trey.
You got good insight, brother.
Always looking in chats.
Thank you for your love and support as well. You be safe, man, out on that road too.
Will do. Have a good evening.
You too. Take care, Trey. And what's Seaway talking about?
Come in here making mess.
Seaway,
don't come in here late with that drama.
If you want to talk your talk, you come up here. You come up here on this panel, but don't be talking no talk. Better leave Zach alone. We won't have it. Kojo puts up his Black Panther footage. We will not have it.
Come in here with a late night smoke. Seaway, don't start no stuff. My lights is off.
My lights are off.
Yeah.
You can leave your avatar on. Don't play with us. You ain't new to this. So be true to this.
Look, Shaw try to have you up on another late night. You can't be messing with Shaw. Shaw to have you up until 6 a.m. trying to figure out how to get to work.
Oh boy.
Oh no, but it's been
anyway. It's like I'm tired of talking to Sean about Zach. We talk about Zach on the panels. We talk about Zach after the panels.
We talk about Zach after Zach. Ready to Love panel.
Mm-hmm. We talk about it via text. We talk about it on Instagram. We share memes. Oh my God. Seaway said, I got time because I'm off work. Yeah, I am, but I got to go to work tomorrow. But I'm working from home tomorrow. So I got time tonight.
Sean.
I got time.
Well, I got time today.
I got time for it. You said Zach needs to pay you. He can't afford you, Miss Corporate Restructuring. Go away.
Oh my goodness, Sean.
Oh, he needs to pay you for all the time we spend talking.
I'm talking about him. Pay her for her time.
That's part of your not-for-profit. Write it off.
Well, we getting the 3-hour mark, and y'all been still riding with us. Oh my gosh, y'all are so awesome. I appreciate you guys. I know we be going on some little tantrums all over the place. Welcome to our world. We just be everywhere with some stuff. What you say, Trey? You still up in here?
He said lurk mode. Seaway's coming in late.
Coming in hot.
Oh man. I was just teasing. Now she gonna come on here blasting me. I can't.
Look, I'll be up here for a couple seconds.
What's up, Seaway?
Nothing much. I popped in and listened to y'all earlier. You were talking about Love and Marriage Hospital. You know I watched it. My mama been trying to get me to watch that. I'm like, I'm not adding another show. Okay? I cannot.
Look, that's Sean. When I said, you want to do marriage boot camp? He said, no, stop. I'm fired.
See, I'll be watching Potomac. Y'all don't watch Potomac. I love Potomac.
I watch Potomac.
We all watch Potomac.
You missed it. I did a Candace rendition. I said she's always starting trouble and then crying. She makes her napkins out of origami. She turns them into origami.
I was literally talking to my mother about Candace earlier. She was trying to debate me, talking about Candace's mouth ain't no worse than everybody else.
What?
I said, yes, it is. And I said, and what makes it worse is that Giselle is a savage. I don't care what you say. If Wendy would have said you and your luggage to me, I would have been crying. Giselle, hell no. She don't cry. Giselle's built for it. Everybody else is built for it. Candace, and Ashley too. Ashley and her husband, the way they talk about her husband, most people would be crying. Not Ashley. She's built for it. Candace is not. My thing is you can't say the things that you say and then be crying. She can't even talk without crying.
She's very like, it's hilarious because you know how people like to be able to hit you, but you can't hit them back. They could talk about you, but you can't talk about them back or whatever. That's Candace. She feels because she's educated, and she does have some educated responses that are very good. I'm not going to say she can't throw shade with the best of them, but in order to throw that shade, you better be prepared for it to get tossed right back at you. And she can't handle that at all. It like they say the simplest thing to her, and she just be, where's my, like looking for the paper. I'm like, how are you? Seriously?
Mia called her video low budget. Like that's on the grand scale of things from a housewife show. Like really?
Right, because all they do is talk about people's businesses. That's every franchise what they do. The way they talk about Robin and her hats, Giselle and her home. These are all things that people care about, and they all talk about all of them. Remember
but she couldn't take a low budget video comment, and she had to. But her response, it's one thing if you want to go off, but your response is you're gonna say your mama's low budget. You're looking that those are fighting words. You need to understand.
What is her zodiac sign? What is Candace's zodiac sign?
Oh, I don't know.
I can't exit out.
Right, baby.
My phone.
silly, immature, whatever that is. All of
Immature,
those things.
crybaby, simp.
Spoiled brat.
I really want to know what it is because she clearly.
She gives me. I know people are gonna be mad if I say it, but she gives me Cancer vibes.
Oh, because of the sensitivity, yeah.
Because they attack.
She gets so mad when somebody hurts her.
Back.
Yeah,
I can see that. Yeah, because I don't know what other signs she fits. She don't really fit into nothing else. Not with all that crying.
But I don't even understand her. Her husband.
Oh my God! See, where you about to be hot?
What is she?
She is a Sag.
No, she's not.
Oh yeah, she is.
She's probably born on the same day you are too.
What's her birthday?
December 14th.
Okay, now I don't know what type. She don't act like no Sag. I know. We gonna have to disown her.
See, all that horoscope stuff is not all it's cracked up to
be. No, because you know what? You know what's so crazy? I was saying, I forgot who I was telling. I was like, I think Mia's a Sag because she acts just like me. She don't be remembering what she say. What she say be a little rude, but she don't mean nothing by it. And she lets things like roll off of her. I was like, I bet Mia's Sag. And then I looked her up and Mia's a Sag. Mia acts like a Sag. Candace don't act like no Sag.
Oh, Linda says she's a Cancer. Listen, there's all different personality types. So
my best friend is a Cancer, so it's okay. But I just know my best friend knows that she can dish it out, but you get to her, she'd be ready to fight you. So
wait, Trey talking about he want to come back. He got a truck to drive.
Trey.
Well, click the link and come on.
Come back, but I need him to, be alert.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, that was here, Jay. She was busy driving and trying to do the live, and
it's different from driving a truck and driving a Jeep. See, Jeeps are made for off the road events. Just in case I flip over, it flip right back over. I'm okay.
What?
Okay.
You just making up things.
Just follow my logic, okay?
Don't
it's
gaslight
okay.
me.
Jeeps is okay.
Don't Jeeps gaslight me. They don't flip over and roll back over. What Jeep you driving?
I don't know.
I don't know that. I've never seen the Jeep that does that. Shoot.
Don't worry, baby. You know what I'm saying? I got that good. That good.
With wheels on all sides of the car.
Oh my goodness. I was watching what's her name? Crystal. She had what's his face on?
Carrington.
I had to log off. No shade.
He actually did. I was surprised. Well,
yeah,
you know what?
She had Kerry and him today, back to back.
Kerry was great, but he was just like, I just needed him to explain. Maybe y'all can interview him because I need somebody to hold him to the fire as to why he keeps saying he's been in all these he's had all these kids and he's never been in a relationship. I just need somebody to explain that to me.
One, I'm surprised that he did an interview period, but because of who he's interviewing with, I'm not surprised because she's kind of going to stick to script and not really go too much into outside dramas with people.
Yeah, and they have a list of people that they can interview with and who can interview who. So maybe, Jay, I know you were trying to get some of them on, so
yeah, we'll see.
That would definitely be an interesting interview. I put a
call in for him and stuff, but like I said, we'll see.
Yeah, well, I just need, if somebody gonna interview him, I need, like, I don't know how you can, if you have him on, his exit was almost as bad as what's her name's exit when she was like, what was her name?
Denise?
No, Denise was hilarious. Oh, he's in Cali. Okay. You out there with Jay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
What was I gonna say? What's that with the short hair? She was real cute, but she got real mad when they eliminated her.
I know who you're talking about. The hair dries. She was a hairstylist. Oh, what is her name right now?
Oh yeah, I forgot her name. She was dealing with KG or KJ, whatever his name is.
Yeah. His exit was up there with her. It's just really
What
ridiculous.
was her name? It was something.
What is her name right now? I can't even think.
I literally can't remember.
I know I can see her face and everything and the exit, but I can't think of what her name is right now.
Naya.
Naya.
Man, I had to Google it. Thank God for
and I like Pisces. My childhood sweetheart was a Pisces, but he just was all over the place.
Trey Max a Pisces.
Yeah, that's right. I saw he said that. Yeah, I don't have smoke with Pisces. They just be just for a Sagittarius, you can't have two floaters. We be floating in one way. Pisces be floating in a whole different way.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
What about us Scorpios?
I have literally almost like everyone that I love in my life are Scorpios. I love Scorpios. They're a lot like Sagittarius in many ways, but in many ways they're not. But we understand them.
What's Mark?
So technically, by the date, he's a Pisces, but he acts like an Aquarius. He has all Aquarius tendencies.
It's his
he's
birthday
like the day
in January or February?
February 21st. He's on the cusp.
He's on the cusp. That's why.
He has no Pisces tendencies. He acts like a straight Aquarius.
And what do they do?
They're very rigid people.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
They're very analytical.
Aquarius. I don't know.
They're usually analytical.
They're very sentimental. I know that daggone much. And a little bit let me make sure I say the right words. So y'all go ahead and talk until I get it right.
I was gonna say know-it-alls. They can be know-it-alls too.
No, they sensitive though. I'm gonna say sensitive.
Mark ain't sensitive. Your dad must have some Pisces tendencies because Aquarius.
No. When I say sensitive, it's not a good sensitive. Like it's just like he gonna say something to me, I'm gonna try to go off. Like he like a Candace.
Trey said Pisces don't float that much. You don't know. You're wrong.
Oh.
Look, I don't know. Maybe you're special Pisces.
They swim. They don't float.
Look, they be swimming.
They go with the current.
Y'all with these signs. There's not a magic.
It ain't. Look, it's just a grouping.
You just blew me talking about Candace, a Sagittarius.
See?
I don't know a single Sagittarius to act like that girl. We do not.
I know a few. I know a few. Seaway.
To act like her.
Yes, they don't go to as far as the tears, but they think they could say whatever they want, and then when somebody say something back, it's a emotional reaction.
Now she does have the say whatever she wants spirit. She definitely has that. Mia has that part, but the crying, I don't know.
But you also have to remember, people are, everybody has different sensitivities. So, wherever your sign may fall, some things may, have some personality traits, but then just some people are sensitive in all signs. You just got people that are sensitive and they don't like to be criticized. Some people just don't like feedback.
Yeah, maybe that's just her personality. I have to remember. I mean, there's correlations, but people definitely still going to have their own personality.
Yeah.
So.
And some people are just spoiled and used to getting their way, and the tears is a part of their manipulation.
Exactly, that's a part of the manipulation.
Yeah, I definitely think that's
because last year it was tears and Post-it notes, and we ain't seen a Post-it note yet.
Oh my
and
gosh.
Then what's her problem on social media? She's always on social media.
Mm-hmm.
She's on Twitter. She's a Twitter head.
Always carrying on, and IG.
Firing off.
Falling out with people. Anybody, not even people that aren't even on the show. Just
I cannot wait for that reunion. 4-part reunion. I appreciate Andy.
And then with Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
Really 4 parts? Why?
Well, look, my only issue with Nicki is Nicki got too much in her own life to be talking about other people's lives. I need her to handle her own front yard. It was cute when
what are Nicki's followers called? What are they called?
The Barbs.
The Barbs. Listen, if y'all are out there, we come in peace.
Go to Seaway's page.
Seaway didn't mean it. Mm-hmm. Go find her in Chicago somewhere. We good over here.
I'm definitely not a Barb. I love her because she's a fellow Sag, but I don't. You got to get your house in order. Not in order.
Man, look, it's a distraction.
It's all right, Seaway. It's late. You tired anyway.
It's late.
You were working on these things.
You got Seaway up here. Now she acted
out.
Now
don't get Linda going, because Linda's a straight shooter. So before you know it,
right.
She done woke Linda up. Oh man.
Wait, where's Linda? Hold on, see her.
She
right
said,
here.
not
Oops,
Linda
sorry.
Linman, Linda de Salsa.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're not gonna even mention because Seaway starting stuff. You're gonna have all these barbs out here, and you might have half the beehive just because.
See, but see, Trey saying, look, he got a friend that act like. I swear we all act alike. Candace is an outlier. We don't act like her.
But you see what he said? Many headaches.
Now that look, we do. We definitely a headache for sure.
Look here.
Thank you,
my
Linda.
Grandmother,
see, Linda's not gonna go in.
My grandmother, may she rest in peace, is a Sag, but that lady there,
a trip.
I love her, but that's all I can say because she was just out of control with it. Like she be doing some stuff. So y'all, I'm trying to tell you, I get along with Sag very well, but just knowing y'all, being around y'all are a mess. I love
we
y'all,
are, especially the December ones. December Sages are worse.
Mm-hmm.
As one, I can tell you.
So listen, are we doing this New York meetup or what?
This ain't after dark.
Look, whoever come come all.
That's it. We'll have another round meetup in the city.
All at the cafe on separate laptops right next to each other, talking about mute yourself. I can hear you.
Exactly.
Look, I'm picking the food since you don't know that Cheesecake Factory is nasty. So
listen, I didn't say that was a place I would go to like sit down.
He said he had his few meals that he go to when he get in there.
See, wait, how you gonna be from Chicago and tell me what restaurants in New York?
I don't know, because at this point I was excited about your recommendations and you threw me off.
No, I didn't. Did I say that's where we're gonna go to eat? No, I just said I like the food. It's just like you like somebody liking White Castles and somebody likes Wendy's. You know what I mean?
If somebody tell me they like White Castle, I ain't trusting their recommendations either.
I like White Castles too. How about that? See? I want some clam strips as we speak.
Disgusting.
How about that?
Them little chicken rings, they still got those. Who? Them little chicken rings, they still got those.
Yeah, they got the chicken rings. Yep. Mm-hmm.
White Castle's so nasty.
I'm not dealing with y'all tonight.
Fast food. The fast food. Listen, burgers. Burger King has the best hamburgers in terms of
the most quality hamburgers for sure.
No, not quality. I said fast.
No, that's for you.
Food. Oh, I already know, Trey Mac. This one is a headache and a half, but I don't know how. But we met on Ready to Love's panel, and we've been friends ever since.
Ready to friend.
Yep, that's it. It's been a friendship ride.
Oh look, Sean, first of all, Sean would never be with no Sag. He would be ready to have them papers signed every Y'all don't understand. Sean be like, oh, you look left, next, gotta go.
What are you saying?
Nope.
Why you make me seem
she's snitching on herself.
But she's putting me out here like I'm dismissive, and I'll just like next. I'm like Ariana Grande. Thank you. Next. No,
you said you said you would have left Rachel for going to her boyfriend's house.
I definitely would.
Even though he dead both to the door.
Oh no, it would be over. It's done. But listen, I would never do what Jose did. But if something like that were to happen, I like my sleep and I like my peace of mind, right? So if I have to question, doubt, think that you're doing something, I don't want to have to think that. And you know my deal breaker is cheating. So if you cheat or even give the impression or illusion of cheating, it's a no for me.
No, that's messed up. See, wait, how you gonna just let me?
Jay, you don't understand. He says it's a no for me like every week about something else.
No, what else do I say?
On the panel, you be hitting a lot of it's a no for me.
It'd be a no for you about a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh, okay, you're right. You're right.
But cheating is his ultimate deal breaker.
Yeah, no. In a marriage, yes. The other things are red flags that would not have me in a relationship with you. But if I were in a marriage, the one thing that's going to be a definite deal breaker that I'm leaving would be cheating or doing things dishonestly, moving mad. Yeah.
I wonder how many men really be staying after getting cheated on is what I want to know. Because men don't talk about it.
They do. They do. Yeah, I have conversations with other friends. There are some men that do stay. Not all leave. 100%. No, it's not all, but
I think a lot of times because when women cheat, they not all women because there's definitely some with the racial spirit for sure, but a lot of times when women be cheating, it's because the men know what the reason was. Now there are some of the trifling ones that are just out here like dudes. I mean, there's plenty of those, but sometimes men are more forgiving because they already know what it was.
Here she go.
What?
It's the if P then Q argument.
See, did you say men are more?
You love some algebra.
Knew what it was.
Jesus,
no, I'm algebra. Saying, you know how the saying that when women cheat is because they be really fed up, like that kind of saying. I forgot the saying. Don't give me
the saying is when women cheat, men never know because women are better at cheating.
Right.
That is what is known.
That's also true, but that's not the saying I'm talking about.
Well, you talking about one you manufacturing right now.
No. Somebody in the comments.
Because I ain't never heard that. I think you're maybe thinking like the narrative, oh, when a woman's fed up, there's nothing you can do. And then there's the whole thing like, oh, if a man cheats first, then the women cheat in retaliation. Or women cheat for emotional reasons, which is all whatever. You cheat. That's it.
I'm when it comes to me, I'm gonna say it. You were close with the emotional reasons, but
what?
You were closer to what I was trying to think of with the same.
With that one, yeah. A lot of people say that, like when a woman is cheating, it's because she's missing something. There's something in the relationship that she's not getting, or the man has. Or the new modern thing is because he's cheated on her, she does it and she gets back and she keeps it to herself, but she wants to get back.
The only other one I know is that women cheat is because they're checked out of the relationship that they're in. Usually mentally, they checked out.
Yeah. But Tracy, men cheat for ego, women cheat for emo. That's definitely true. For sure.
Wow. I don't want none of it. Ego, I'm good. It's a no.
Speaking of cheating.
That's no for me, big dog.
Huh?
Speaking of cheating and hot topics, now, do y'all believe that Mike Hill was really sending them dick pics on Snapchat?
Who's Mike? Mike Hill?
Sorry. Cynthia Bailey's.
Thank you, Linda. That's my girl.
That means she ain't. That only means she ain't got that good at home. If she got that good jug at home, she ain't about to just cheat for sex. She cheating for something else.
No, see, I need the Linda's the bad. I need Lin up here. She can be like, no, women cheat.
No, we don't want Lin. Let Lin sleep. She's sleeping.
We don't want you in your inner jungle spirit.
We're gonna shake this whole table. We'll be all tilted to the side.
I'm trying to go eat my food. You over here talking about some debates for the 99 and the 2000s. No.
Lin will shake up this table.
I definitely need her up there on Thursday.
Because you gonna have me up here all up in my petty bag telling y'all that all the reasons why women do these things, and I'm trying to be out of that. Stop, Seaway. Stop.
You're gonna re-trigger Jay. She's gonna have to go heal for a bit.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna relapse
because they want to, though.
That's exactly why.
They cheat too. They just snitch on themselves like idiots because they literally wouldn't be caught. Rachel coming back telling on herself. If she didn't tell herself at first, she should have just kept it to herself.
So this is what I'm hearing, and this is what scares us men too, because
y'all
that has been a general consensus among a lot of the ladies is, why does she have to tell him?
Sometimes your guilt to you a little too much, or you just petty. It's one of the two. You either guilty or you petty. You trying to get some
guilty.
reaction.
She was guilty. She really should have just swallowed that guilt and kept it moving.
Mm-hmm.
But that'll destroy you if you you have a conscience.
Or you got an ex that that a snitch on you, so you got to hurry up and beat it. You got to get in front of the enemy. You got to get in front of the enemy on that one.
Maybe that's what she was.
So if that was you, you wouldn't feel guilty. You wouldn't feel guilty if that situation happened.
Well, the thing that would have made me feel guilty is the way she. It was how she handled it after the fact. And I knew she must have did something, because when she came back forgiving him so quick, my spirit told me she was up to something. So I was like, why is she so forgiving? This ain't making no sense.
Maybe
Don't
she
mess
said
with
she
me.
was gonna change. Maybe she said she was gonna be a changed person, and it just, she messed up and she's feeling some type of way about it.
I'm just one of those people, like, everything got to be said. Now, I'm not saying this is one of those particular situations, but everything don't got to be said.
Linda said not after 2 weeks.
After she could have just kept that to herself.
She said, Seaway say both parties need to just cheat in peace.
Exactly. Just as long as if it's a one and done, we don't need to, upset the apple cart. That's something I talked about that with my best friend the other day. We were talking about that. And we were like, what if it's a one-off and it's never going to happen again?
Keep that to yourself.
I'm like, you know what? I don't think I want to know. Don't tell me. No, just leave me in my ignorance.
I pissed one of my friends off with that. She's like, I don't get that. I'm like, look, I'm telling. Now, if you out here doing the most, no, then don't keep that. But if you did something like on some one-off-ish, don't tell me, because the repercussions for telling me ain't going to even be worth it. Nope. You better just take that to the grave and leave me be. Don't clear your conscience on my bad.
Just repent. Just make sure you repent, because if I find out again, we're going to have a problem. And my issue is, I definitely
wouldn't tell you. I'm
taking that to the grave. But you know what might be problematic is that, and I'm not touting myself, but I have intuition, so I piece together things, even silly little things. Sometimes my ex-wife would say that, or my stepkids, they'd be like, how the hell did you know that? I'm like, I peeped you. I saw you. I saw you coming a mile away. You move a little different with me. I'm gonna be like, Now, I'm not going to be the one to run your phone and go through this. No, I'm not going to do that. But I can pick up on subtle cues. I can tell changes in behavior. So if something's moving in a different way, I can notice inconsistencies very, very easily, But again, do I want to know? And if it's something that's really, really, and you just really are doing your best to make sure that never happens again, I probably don't want to know if it's a one-off.
But people be clearing their conscience off your back. That's people be thinking they telling you for you. No, they telling you for them, because they can't sleep.
Yeah, no, it's true. Because when you do, especially if you really care about the person, right? Because if you really care about somebody, you really love somebody, and you do something that hurts them or that would hurt them, then it's going to be hard for you to sit with that.
Yep, that's what it is. People just should probably just try to live right. It's easier.
Jay just be trying to eat. She want to eat. She left me. Left me to herself eating chips. I'm hungry. I'm hungry
y'all want to cheat in peace. I want to eat in peace.
And my stomach is growling over here, and you getting Uber Eats, and I ain't got Uber nothing.
Exactly. You guys want to cheat in peace and talk about it. I want to eat in peace. Shoot. I'm about to eat all my pieces in front of y'all in a second.
So go ahead and eat. Kojo does it.
I am. Look, I am. If a dog wasn't holding down my leg.
Be sleeping and eating on the camera. Not.
Exactly. With his head leaned right up against the camera. He's like, oh, I'm awake. I heard what you said. Like, bro.
Straight not.
We can't talk about the brother if he ain't here to defend himself.
Well, he knows it's all love. This is recorded anyway. He'll see it. If he want it. There's evidence.
Right.
I'll tell him tomorrow.
Look, I don't know if he gonna watch the whole 3 hours to get to this point, so you might be good.
He probably won't. He'll be like, listen, I fell asleep to this foolishness.
Straight foolishness.
So listen, Seaway, are you ready? Because I'm gonna beat this gaslighting business to death.
Wait, I know we're not talking about this still.
No. Not tonight. Not this night. But you missed it earlier, or maybe you were in the comments and heard. But myself, Kojo, and a black male therapist named Bashay Williams, we're going to talk about men and emotional abuse on Sunday.
Oh my gosh.
We are going to have a live at 6 p.m. Eastern. I need you to be there in the comments. Abby, what's your problem today? Like, seriously.
I'm going to be with Abby. I'm not going to be on there. So y'all can get on my nerves.
Are you a retriever or a cockapoo?
She said a bugaboo right now.
She was like, you on this YouTube, and she's not going to let me be great. We struggle streaming, Abby. Let me be great. Let Daddy be great, please. So, yeah, we're gonna break it down for y'all because y'all don't know.
You told
everybody in the back.
Not everybody in the back.
Yeah, Seaway's in the middle of the aisle. She's not quite in the back. She's just in the middle.
I just don't want to talk about this stuff no more.
That's it. That's
the page I'm on.
What, Linda? Linda, come on. What happens to you? Where do you go? Linda, sometimes you go to a dark place.
Not with a man that look like your husband.
What's the purpose? What's the point?
You might accidentally call that man that your husband that man name. You better be careful.
All right.
Flip up. What in the world?
What's going on?
All right,
tonight?
Trey Mac, you'll be there. Look out. We'll probably do it on Kojo's channel.
Y'all men, what I'm gonna say, y'all men wanna be victimized so bad. So
oh gosh. Okay, Seaway, I'm not about to do this with you right now.
You know what, Seaway? Can we boot her off? Let's boot her off.
Sean ain't nothing. Sean be over here empathizing with
we gotta put Seaway in the back right now because Seaway
exactly put her backstage like somebody else.
Right. Just be like this. All right. Okay, so that like we
I hate y'all.
Talk from there. Tell us how you feel from there. We're gonna victimize you from there. How about that?
All in the private chat.
Type it out. We petty, y'all. We petty.
I'm weak.
Why are we still on this stream 3.5 hours later talking like we just in our living room?
This is because this is an open tab. We on an open tab.
We appreciate you guys for sticking with us. Please like, share, subscribe. Another round, JS. We're really not wrapped too tight up here, but we have a good time. So
imagine we just at the bar with no drinks tonight.
I didn't even get a drink, and now it's too late. I feel like I need to check in somewhere. That's what I'm saying.
Like we up here at the bar just eating the peanuts and having conversation. We ain't the bartender mad at us right now. Where Corey the bartender at?
Trey Matt said victim from the back of the chat, boo.
Look, I'm looking for Frank in that arm shake. That's what had me weak.
What'd you say?
Oh wait, so Crystal and them been calling him Shake Away, so that's his new name now.
Who's Crystal? Who?
Crystal Lynette. I watched her.
Oh really?
Manisha, yeah, they chatted the other day. They live and they call him Shake Away.
That shake had me weak. I went back and watched it just to see that shake. I was crying. It's so funny.
That is hilarious. And I just crack up at everybody's job titles because he's a bartender, but he is a wine and spirits connoisseur, whatever the
you
heck.
Gonna let
what is his real job?
Never gonna leave that alone.
I need Frank to have a job.
First of all, that is the actual job title, but not at the job he works at. Not at the place he works at.
Well, I know there's sommeliers, right? So I definitely know that. Those are the wine experts. But
at my job, they have we have like a couple of them, and but they deal with all the alcohols and stuff at our job. So, and they mostly wines because we sell it, but not the job, not the place he work at. That's a bar. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So
That's
he's
not the
either
type
a
of place.
bartender or a bar owner. Like, I mean,
Or a mixologist.
yeah, that term I know well. But I'm like, what's these people? And then they change their ages, their names. I'm like, all right.
Y'all
I
believe
know.
shot? No, I'm not gonna say nothing.
No. There you go. I know where you're going with
No,
this.
you're good. Edit yourself. Don't say it. Don't do it.
Look,
No,
I
I
told
take
you
it
I
back.
seen that on Meet the Flockers. That's all I could say is,
They
the
picking
mom was
ages at this
one.
point. People
What you
just picking
say?
ages.
What'd you say?
They're picking ages, whatever they want to be.
Oh yeah.
Some
Whatever
of these
sounds
ages ain't
good.
adding up.
Too much. You saw Liz's final post. I sent you. I think I sent it to you. See
Yeah, it was very eloquent post. It was a very
Yeah.
nice post.
Oh,
Yeah.
where is it? Let me see. Let me find it so I can.
Very, very classy boots post.
It's
for
on
sure.
Romance Reviews TV. But if you
She
follow her
basically
on
said he
IG,
played
I'm
in
gonna
her
have to,
face.
but I'm gonna have to. It's
if
not
you
a
go to
post.
Liz Rochelle, her IG is Liz Rochelle.
Okay, let me see something.
Trey Mack said Frank was shaking his arm like Slim was shaking the milk in the wood.
Oh my gosh, yes, that's so true.
I'm so done.
Oh man, Trey Mack, we are fast friends, bro. And you from South Carolina too? My family, my kinfolk is from Edgefield. I don't know if you know where Edgefield, South Carolina is, but my grandfather and all of his siblings all grew up in land over in Edgefield. So I used to go there all the time as a child.
Y'all need to Trey, you need to get more of your guy friends to watch the show so Sean have more backup.
Yeah, I had to pull Trey up. He came right up on, so I appreciate him.
Okay. So I'm looking for the post. Oh, this whole long letter.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
She basically said, "I know y'all."
Oh, you know where it is, Trey. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm about to do a share since we on here. Let me see. Since we doing all of this, and she is like, let me see.
Jason played in her face like we knew you would.
Oh, no, I don't need this. It's the
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
She's a sweet girl, so I'm sure with all this publicity, somebody will find her.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take everybody
What was
off.
that? Somebody was snoring?
That's the dog. That's Bandit. She right here. She looked up like, excuse me?
For that dog, Jay.
I'm still mad people thought that was me. I was so confused.
They thought it was me. They thought it was you. Oh, you live in Augusta, Georgia? I have family in North Augusta.
My friend went to med school in Augusta.
Okay, so it's like all
this. Anyway, Trey, let me find out we kinfolk.
Let me go back. I'm sorry, because I'm trying to get off the screen share.
My mother's side of the family, the name is McCain.
This is too much.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I was gonna read it to y'all, but I realized this is like a 4-page letter.
2:00 in the morning now.
Exactly. I can't do the 4-page
it's
letter.
Over. Just put it's over. Put an X across the screen. It's done.
Like, okay,
Jason played in her face. The end.
And she's on to growing to bigger and better things.
On to the next one. On to the next one.
Play Ariana Grande.
I'm done.
Play he was never serious.
Oh my goodness. He wasn't man enough for me, but that's a different story.
Jay, please, let's not do this.
I'm just saying he wasn't for me.
I understand.
Yes, I did. Y'all okay? You know what? Y'all know how I feel about Jason, and so.
We're gonna wish him well.
Exactly. Peace and blessings, my brother. Peace and blessings.
Yeah, that's it.
And same to you, Liz.
That's it. Grace and peace.
She'll be fine.
See why you're so cut and dry. She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Bye.
She's gonna have to be.
Like she'll be fine. Kick rocks with open toe shoes, but she'll be fine.
Oh my gosh, she won't let me be great right now because now she really want to snore.
Good Lord. Your dog needs to get their tonsils removed.
No, she's laying a certain way, so it makes it even worse, and she's doing it on purpose. So I'm just like, whatever.
She's snoring on purpose.
Yeah, she does that, but she's actually asleep right now. But she will. But it's the way she's laying. She has her neck stretched out like this. So
it's blocking the airwaves.
But when she wants my attention, she will lay here and snore on purpose. That's when I know her eyes are sitting there like this, but she's snoring. I'm like, why are you
Jay, how
me?
many people are in the chat right now?
Nobody. No, just playing.
We talking to ourselves.
We'd have closed the bar down, okay? I'm just gonna let you know that we'd have closed the bar down.
The bar is closed. Last drink. Get your cab.
Last call. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to close this tab now because who's paying?
Not me.
I'm
broke.
You got us?
Look, Sean got us. He's a banker.
See where is where the money reside. Where the money reside. Where the money resides.
See where got us.
I'm broke.
Sean, what I tell you about bringing these broke people around us?
No, Seaway, that's where the money resides. We got two corporate attorneys in one household. That's
exactly.
where the money resides.
Seaway says she just paid for this wedding. Leave her alone.
my money in Colombia with your man Gil.
Oh no! That first of all, don't put that on me. I'm in banking. I know they don't even have 401ks in Colombia.
That's you and Kojo talking that nonsense. Talk about he a unicorn, child.
I never said he was a unicorn. I just said he has patience.
He a fool, and the truth ain't in him. When he lying, talk about his money in Colombia. Boy.
Okay, see, we gotta cut Seaway off her limit. She'd have reached her limit already.
And what about Camille with all that college loan debt?
I mean, that's not good either.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Somebody call her Dusty.
But Camille got more problems than that debt. So.
See, poor Gil. Oh, did you hear Kojo went on Kamisha? No, he went on Janice Hilton.
Yes, I watched it. I watched it today, and it was wonderful.
You enjoyed all the Dusty?
Well, she just low key said we still gonna call him Dusty, but this is why.
Exactly. You still enjoyed the Dusties, huh?
I enjoyed it though. They had a good combo.
I ain't mad.
Yeah. Bree was telling us about it. I didn't get to watch it. She was just giving us the breakdown.
I saw Janice added him. I'm like, wait, hold up. Did Kojo pop up here? So then I watched it. Yeah. But yeah, she was pretty much saying that Dusty is like her brand, which if you watch, I actually like really follow her channel, and she's really big on trying to help women get married and find marriage-minded men. Mm-hmm. So it does make sense. And she's very hypergamous too, if you follow her channel. So it really makes sense why she would be calling Gil a Dusty, because Gil's the type of man that she writes about in her books that, like she says, women should just completely avoid. So I'm not surprised. She's not going to stop calling him a Dusty.
No, she will not.
But it's not because it's income. It's because it's mentality.
It still ain't right. The name calling. It's another double standard. I told them about our conversation about double standards earlier.
Oh yeah, it's full of them. The world is full of them.
Yeah.
But see, that's why I can rock with you, because you at least acknowledge that. We might not agree on everything, but you acknowledge that some things it's gonna fall in one person's favor just because that's just the way it is.
Yeah, I don't even know what the world will look like if we completely got rid of all these double standards. People may not even like it anymore. People say they don't like them, but we don't know what it looks like without them, honestly.
So. All right, now. You're hitting on something. That's a deep topic right there. What would the world look like without double standards? Would we like it?
Probably not. I mean, even for women, we want the independent woman thing. I know I'm a modern woman, like my brother say, shady, but he say it. But do I still like some of the old traditional values? Yeah. So I don't be trying to get rid of double standards because I benefit from a lot of them. I mean, but I'm just being honest.
That is an honest woman right there. I love it.
I mean, but that's a lot of women. They just don't want to say it. When you say it's a double standard, they should just be like, yeah, it is, and keep it moving, because it is.
There'd be less arguments.
Yeah, because people be trying to argue you down about it not being it, and it just is.
Yeah, or rationalize why it's not, like, but this isn't, but that is. It's like, no.
Like, you want equality, but you want a man to take out your garbage? Yes.
I want it all. It doesn't make sense, but that's what I want.
Right.
We can, you know what? I think it is. That's why we sometimes struggle because, and this is, I always feel like I have to qualify when I say this, but it's like we think in a very logical, linear kind of way. So if you tell us something is X and it's not, and then you're talking about gray area, our mind can't process it. But if you say, listen, I hear what you're saying, you're right, but I still want it, we could say, okay, that I can get on board with. It's just like the woman that may want her man or her partner to read their mind. Maybe there's a couple of men around that can do that very effectively and nail it all the time. But for the most part, you need to probably be a little bit more intentional and clear about what you want, So
that's a good point. Because men in gray areas are not the forte usually.
Yeah, we struggle with that, And then especially if we're giving you examples of, but what about this and what about that? And you're still like, no, you're wrong. That's not it. It's like, wait a second. Come on. So just, if you say that to me, I get it. I totally hear what you're saying. On this side, it is a double standard. On your side, on mine, it's here. I just still want you to do it because it makes me happy. Okay.
You can move on.
Good. Yeah, that's it. We can move on. Move right along, and I'll take out the garbage. I'll sort it. I'll do everything. I did it. I actually prefer you don't do it because most of the time, there's specific things. And if you live in a town or a suburb, you got to do this day and that this day. And sometimes I found stuff getting thrown in the wrong places. And I just was like, I don't want to get a letter. Just let me do it.
Yeah, I'm not touching no garbage.
That is too funny. Jay, first of all,
Eden,
we need to leave this live anyway.
You guys wanted to keep going on about men.
We were just sitting here bumping our gums, like we talk, like we're talking all the time.
My stomach has double standards too.
I see this channel has a double standard. This damn channel has a double standard. God darn it.
Yes, it is she.
She rules this channel. Like
she is a double
cracking
standard.
The whip, driving, busting U's, hitting curbs in traffic.
Nobody can eat but me. Okay, that's period.
And you are 3 hours behind me, and I'm still starving.
First of all, my food is. This is the second order I had to make because I accidentally sent the first order to my dad's house.
What? That is funny.
Because I was trying to order food from over there.
Well, my stomach is touching my back right now.
Right. And upset. You know how drunk people get at the bar. They want to eat. So I don't know. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm about to be like Kojo all here.
Seaway, what did you cook for dinner today? Tell us.
No, I do not cook. I'm trolled.
What was on the menu?
Right, that's the better question. What did I have?
I'm not dealing with Sean right now. He's trying to start drama.
I ate like a 5-year-old today. I had some mozzarella sticks, a slice of pizza, and I'm missing the main food. What did I have? Yeah, I can't remember. I ordered Italian beef, but I didn't eat it, so I'm saving it for tomorrow.
You set.
And that was like my lunch and dinner.
Well, see, you had more than I had, okay? And right
It's
now,
some bull crap today. It definitely was some bull crap.
y'all want to see Jay on hangry? Y'all working towards it?
Well, you eating now, clearly. See,
Different
that's right.
topics.
Trey Mack agrees. He says we like it black or white, but the gray area must be acknowledged. That's right, Trey Mack. Seaway don't cook. Don't be shocked.
She don't cook. She kind of cleans, but she'll tell you how
It's
she
like
got
that
her
poor
ring.
man be going hungry. She probably said, she probably will. She'll be the one that says, "Listen, that's how I keep you. You know, that's how you'll never get overweight with Seaway." She ain't
No,
cooking
you
no big
still
heavy
can.
meat.
Uber Eats works just fine. I need to get my HelloFresh box came in, so I need to cook.
Oh gosh. But aren't those prepaid meals? I mean prepared meals rather?
No, it's basically they basically shop for all your ingredients. You still got to cook it. But all the meals are so good. Like people sleep on HelloFresh. Like HelloFresh,
I never tried them.
they're especially good for people who have a knack for cooking but are just too lazy to grocery shop.
Mm-hmm.
Like for me, I hate the grocery store, probably from being stuck with my grandmothers in the grocery store as a kid all the time. I hate it. And I like the fact that they give you a recipe and they just say like, "Ho, follow it." You know what I'm saying? So if you can follow instructions,
it breaks it down. That is too funny. I love it. Linda's dropping a question. She's like, "How can she learn to make space for a man in her life? She doesn't know how to do it." I mean, if you want one, if you want a man,
well, child, living with a man though for the first time is hard.
living with I'm gonna do you like the women always do me. Living with a woman is hard too. That's what they do.
But also, it's kind of like you got to break the mold because it ain't gonna get easier.
Living with
Trey
anybody.
Mack, she's not moving around like Brett. They got a housekeeper.
I'm not like Brett. I'm fine.
And she's straight. I'm sure Seaway, you straighten up.
Yeah, I clean my own stuff. And then the common areas, yeah.
Why it gotta be your own stuff? Y'all married.
I'm about to leave y'all and eat.
We keep
Jay, you are choosing to not contribute. She's looking for a way out. She's like, they having a good conversation. I'm gonna go. Just eat your food like you've been eating. Don't go off that dang camera, because you go off that camera, God knows what's gonna happen. Your chihuahua gonna start up. The cat's gonna start catting.
They already are.
I mean, cleaning is. I keep saying cleaning is an adult thing. So is cooking too. If you wanna, if unless you don't want to buy, but everybody should clean your own stuff and clean the common area. It really ain't that hard to clean.
Hello, Seaway.
I struggle. That's my downfall.
Clean up after yourself, and there's not much cleaning to do.
Yeah, I struggle. What's today? Today is Tuesday. I looked around. I was like, "Ooh, I haven't had a cleaning person come." So Wednesday, I had to. I'm like, I can't do this anymore.
But for a lot of women, like for us, especially if you're like you already got that disorganized spirit, it's like your makeup and having too much stuff. Like my issue is I just be trying to stay organized. The more organizational tools, the easier it is to keep stuff clean. So
yeah, I hear you. And I was telling everybody on my live, I can't stand Jay. She just always finds a way. She's
you don't want to eat in front of people. I understand that.
She's slick. She went off that camera. I see you.
What's a divorcee?
Trey Mack says living with the opposite sex.
Oh, divorcee. My book can't read. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, me too, Trey Mack. I'm a divorcee too. Jay, don't be doing stuff.
I had to get a napkin. I can't keep touching the computer with greasy hands. I'm eating oil tacos.
Oh, nice. So yeah, ladies, give Linda advice because I'm a man. I can't tell her what to do. How can she learn to make space for a man in her life?
I would say just be open to where a man can add to your life. Be looking for places where, I don't know, you think you can use, so I don't know. I don't want to say like a person is like a value add, but in many ways, your partner should be a value add.
I agree. Yeah, you want to, and I think that's perfect advice. because also from a male's perspective, we want to be needed. Like, it feeds us to be needed. Most of us, I don't want to say all, but we like to be needed. We like when you look to us to do things, right? Even if it's just like you hand us that jar of spaghetti and you're like, I can't get this open, even if you know you can, but you give it to us to open. It sounds silly and simple, but it's those little things we like to be needed.
And you know what's so crazy? I feel like that's the reason why I know the men don't understand it, why Corey will stay on that show for a long time, because he's giving like value add additions to usually in general successful women. And even though he's problematic, space invading, all that stuff he said, like he's doing the small things just reminding women like, okay, you know, I could use this in my life. I could use someone to change my tire. I could, you know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, I feel like a lot of men in 2021 are not trying to add much to people's lives. Like they're not bringing anything. I know the red pill community talk about women ain't bringing nothing. A lot of men ain't trying to bring nothing in the early stages or trying to show like where they can add to your life. Because yeah, like the modern woman has they may have the money and stuff, but yeah, they probably could appreciate the jar being open or the tire being changed or the oil being changed or the I don't know, stuff like that.
Yeah, taking care of those things, you know, that they don't have to think about. Linda says, excuse me, her freedom is everything and she's still not ready to give it up. I think, Linda, what I would say, and just like Trey Mack and I said earlier, is do you want a man? Do you want a relationship? Start there. Because when you want to start from a positive and don't start with the negative, because when you start with the negative, you will talk yourself out of the situation, right? If freedom is important to you, you can be free in a relationship, right? You don't have to be tied down to somebody. If everybody doesn't want to be married, nor, you know, everyone shouldn't be married. So if you don't want marriage, that's fine. You might just want a companion, right? You might just still want a companion, and you may not live in the same household, but you have a relationship. There are men out there that like that too. You know, not every man wants to be in relationship with his woman and live together. You know, what I would say, and this is something that I learned in my marriage, and I say it all the time ad nauseum, but you do what works for the both of you, right? And you find a partner that aligns with the things that are important to you, and you guys can work at it.
That's really good advice because, one, I think a lot of women, and I know we were talking about this earlier with Brittany Renner. A lot of women, they be so ready to be in a relationship, they're willing to change themselves really early on, and then they realize they don't have their freedom, and they're like 2 years in, locked in. Now you got a baby. You know what I'm saying? It's really important to find a person in your life that isn't trying to change you.
Mm-hmm.
Is okay with you being, if you're a free spirit, the right man is going to want to let you be free.
Yeah.
And not try to tame you or change you into someone else. Now, it's still, no matter how understanding a person is, I do think if you decide to live with someone and you never live with someone, that's an adjustment. But I think sometimes people don't try to fight through the adjustment to get to the other side, because it does get better. But it's an adjustment like everything else.
Yeah.
Because I remember
for sure. One thing is for sure, though, however you enter a relationship, you start a relationship, that's the way you're going to be. So if you're moving freely with the person or whatnot, and they allow you to continue that way, they accept you as you are. Now, if they start to try to change you from how you are, then you already know what type of person you're dealing with. And if you don't want to deal with it, you can just exit stage left and go find the next person, or you know, you can conform. So if you don't want to give up your freedom right now, but you still want to date, go ahead and date, but move how you move, and let them like make adjustments to you until you feel comfortable enough to start making your adjustments for them too, because it's going to be a compromise. Relationships are compromise, period. So when you start wanting to give up some of your freedoms because you want to spend time with this person, that's fine. But until then, you move accordingly and you date. And that one will make you get to a point where you say, okay, you know what, this is where I want to be, this is what I want to do, and I want to spend my free time with that person.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you know, it's when you're ready, like all of them say, when you're actually ready to date, that's what you got to really ask yourself first. When you're really ready for a man, you're going to go ahead and make the necessary adjustments for the man to enter your life. And then once he's in your life, you show him how you want to live, you pay attention to how he moves, and you guys find a compromise in between. That's the only thing I could really say to it.
Yep, and like Sean said, it's what works for you. People be trying to have relationships that work for everybody else. Everybody's relationship and marriage is different. Some people doing one thing, some people doing another, some people doing that Will and Jada. People doing whatever the hell they want to do. It's whatever you want to do. It's whatever y'all agree on, because y'all have to live by whatever contract y'all sign. So, but it's not easy. I think the problem is people don't talk about the difficulties of it up front. You get that out the way, you know, things get a little better.
Yep, definitely got to get it out the way up front. You know, I don't know why we find that so difficult to just talk to people about what we want and what we kind of expect out of a relationship up front. And it might change. It might change as we go down and we evolve into a better us. But right then and there, as you know what it is, just tell the person, hey, this is where I'm at in life. Can you meet me here? You know, stop being afraid to lose people just because.
That's what it is, though, Jay.
Yeah,
but you don't even want
to lose them.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know, Linda. I don't know if it helps you. Anything that we said, you know, some of it, all of it, parts of it.
And I think sometimes we have to challenge what are those things that we hold on to. You know, I like to get deep, like super deep, and I'm probably, you know, I see where she's like, oh, here you go. But what is freedom? Like, what does that mean to you? Because sometimes we put these things out and we make them a thing, but what does that represent? Do you mean you don't want to have to answer to someone when you decide what you want to do? Like, is that freedom to you? Are there certain things that you like to do and you feel like if you're in a relationship you won't get to do them? Like, what does that mean? What are those very specific things that fall under the category of freedom? And like we've been asking and Trey is asking too, it's like, do you see the value of a relationship? Like, do you see the value in having a man in your life as a partner and a companion? Like, then you have to line up the freedom and the value in having a partner in your life, and which is more important to you. And if you find that the freedom things are much more important to you than the value that a man can bring to you, then you may just need to be single. You know, that it could be that, or what, because as human beings, the companionship, we thrive off of that because we're social and we want to be with somebody. So if you find value in that, I think you can look at the freedom and find ways to still have it, but still, you know, because you're still not going to be 100% autonomous. No one is in a relationship, you know, but find the value in sharing that part of your life with someone else, right? And it doesn't mean you do everything together, but just in knowing that the concern may be, I just want to know you're okay. So this is why I want to know where you are. Right? It's not that I want to control you, I want to track you down, but I just want to know where you are, right? I know you might enjoy yoga or these other activities by yourself. Sometimes maybe we can do them together and learn to enjoy them together and have those memories together. And sometimes you can do them by yourself too, you know? But those are things that I would say you want to think about, because if we put all those negatives first, then we're not going to get to the next step, because every person we meet, we're measuring them like, oh, you're going to block my freedom. You want to control me. You're just never going to get past go because you are so resistant to doing things in a different way. That's my 2 cents.
Well said. Well said. I don't know. Anything else, Seaway? You got any more you want to add to it? Is she gone? Seaway, did you leave us?
She went on mute, so.
Oh, geez. The child, she done skipped the tab on us again. Damn it. No, she got our credit card up front.
He left us out here to pay. To pay the YouTube tab.
Man. Don't sit here and drink up all the stuff and then leave. She worked. Ooh, the petty. I don't know, Linda. You still there, girl?
But you know what? If this is a topic that you would like us to explore, relationships, what are we scared of, or what are the things that keep us from getting into relationships, or what are some of the deal breakers and things like that? That could be a topic we explore, right? And we could dive into that, and let us know. Drop a comment, shoot an email. Yeah, let us know. Yeah, she chat and dashed. She was done.
Yeah, Seaway good for it. We used to it.
We know she'll get us the next go round. She got us covered.
Terrible.
But yeah, definitely let us know, guys, if there's other topics you would like for us to explore and talk about. We'll definitely do that. Appreciate you all joining us on this live and sitting through with 4 hours.
4 hours, man.
4
That's
hours.
What I'm saying. You guys sat at the bar with us this long. Jeez. You guys are worse alcoholics than we are. Look, hopefully y'all not drinking for 4 hours that we had y'all on here like that. Jeez. Appreciate you all for being here and tuning in with us, discussing things with us from everything on TV. It's been great conversations tonight. We got into some deep topics. Hopefully you guys find something out of it. Seaway, you guys can follow her on her page. If she come back, let her announce it, but you will find her. You can follow me on IG, The Sexy Tomboy. And of course, you can follow Sean on Sean Davis 120. That's on IG. But y'all make sure y'all see that YouTube name down there. Y'all go follow him on there. Right there. Yes, I'm sure. Seaway said her volume wasn't working. Her mic wasn't. She was muted. What the heck? She couldn't hear us. Oh well. But we done made it to the 4-hour mark and things. And I really appreciate you guys bearing with us through all of this. This is our first open tab, but we'll have more to come. Like we said, leave us a comment down below. Let us know what else you want to talk about, what else you want to discuss, any other TV shows that you want to hear us review about. Just leave a nice little note in the comment box down below. Follow us on all our platforms and email us if you have any other, you want to be anonymous with it, but you want some things talked about. You can email us at anotherround010 @gmail.com. And yeah, like, share, and subscribe, as my brother Sean has said it in the chat. Anything else, Sean?
That's it. Appreciate you all. Have a blessed night. Thank you for spending time with us.
Bye-bye.